Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Friday. Hello. We are making croissant. I am learning this new technique from Lune. I got this cookbook for my birthday, and I've been wanting to make it on stream. However, it's a 3-day process. So I started day 1 yesterday. Now we're on day 2, and then day 3 is baking. So I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't know how I feel about the dough so far that's in the fridge that I made last night. But before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. We'll see what we did on the last stream. We did the mystery box challenge. I put it aside from the side of my brain. It was tricky. So basically, if you don't know what the mystery box is, every sub, resub, gifted sub, tip of $5 or 500 bits gets an ingredient into the mystery box. And I had to I put out six in the first round and then 4 in the second round. We had, let me remember, sweet potato peas, Deb powdered mashed potato, let's see what's there, avocado, steak, and there was one more. And then the second round we had mint. No, we had mint in that. Maybe that was it. Mint. I don't remember. It's got too long ago. I think it was jalapeno, mango, butterscotch, and banana. They were the second 4. So we made cocktails out of them. It was a lovely stream, a bit of a challenge. 17 new people in the form of follows, 4 subs, resubs, gifted subs. So this was mashed potato bowls. So KFC in Australia does mashies, which are like mashed potato kind of deep fried, and then you dip it in the KFC gravy. So I wanted to try and recreate that with the Deb. And I think we will definitely try that again with fresh potatoes because it was actually quite nice. Even the Deb wasn't too bad, I got to admit. Exceed said it was all right. Definitely the smell. These were little kind of hors d'oeuvres of grated sweet potato hash with thinly sliced steak, with like a chimichurri and a avocado crema. Very nice. Mashed potato. It was a lot of fun. Was it sun-dried tomatoes but ended up with the STB? So I was sun-dried tomatoes and then I pulled out 2, so it ended up being STB hot sauce, shit the bed hot sauce, and mint. Yes, you are correct. Do I spy new plants for the garden? You do! Yes. Okay. I haven't got it out of the car yet. Do you want me to show you? Okay, so you guys have known for a while that we don't know what to do with our backyard, and we have raised garden beds from our old house, but when you set them up, they're immovable, but to get the soil and like to do them properly, you need to do like a layer of like cardboard, and I did like a piping system so that they were like self-feeding or self-watering. And it's ended up being probably about this deep, and they're 2 meters by 1 meter, which ends up being, I think, 6 feet by 3 feet, roughly around that. It took us 2 days to empty them last time, and this is literally like with a shovel. There's no way you can do it. You have to like literally shovel it out and put it in buckets, and it was the worst thing. And Exceed and I said to each other, we're never doing this again. We're never setting them up unless they are going in a spot. So it's prevented me having a herb garden, and I hate it. I hate not having fresh herbs that are growing like, big amounts. I have little pots, but they're only really small, small sizes. They don't grow big. So what I've done, I went to the hardware store yesterday and you could get like a tub, a garden tub for about this big. It was $29. I was like, fuck, that's expensive, and it's not even that big. And then so as I was walking around, I saw a kiddie pool. I saw a kiddie pool, like a clamshell kiddie pool, and I was like, I could paint the outside. It's blue. I could paint the outside. I just put it against the wall here. It'll get some nice sun, and like once it's got stuff in it, you won't even care what color it is. And it was $12, and it's like quite big. So I bought a kiddie pool. It's much smaller that you can pull it around and put it in the sun or push it around and stuff, I think. I'm only going to put like this much soil in it, and I think it'll be great. I know a few people that use kiddie pools. Nice. I do like the towers, but they don't allow a lot of kind of volume. I want like quite a lot of plants. Those things are so multifunctional. We actually bought one for Romeo before streaming. So it was about 7 years ago. Exceed and I lived in this really tiny house, and it was really hot during summer. And we thought, oh, Romeo does love water. And so we thought we'd get him like a pool. The fucking never, I used it more than he did. And then we threw it out, I think, when we moved to Melbourne. But this one was $12. It isn't ideal. Maybe, like I said, maybe I'll like paint it the outside, the rim white, but I'd rather that. No one comes over, and I'd rather have, especially the pot like here, because that's where I can walk out this door and get to the herbs. Whereas like in our ideal kind of, we're thinking with our garden, it would be like the back corner of the house, but that's really hard for me to get to on stream. And like you have to like walk around and go up like steps and stuff. Whereas ideally I'd like it here. So we'll see. It might give me an idea of like what the sun does, how they grow here anyway, if I want to set it up, the raised garden bed here. So we'll see. Nothing with deep spreading roots. There are some that even compost in the center tube. They're good if you only want herbs. Yeah. Well, you guys might know if the plants that I've chosen are okay together. I don't know. When we set up our garden a few years ago, I got heaps of advice about like what herbs go together, what don't, kind of what like to be near each other. I do have pots at the moment of chives, parsley, basil, one of mint that's not doing very well. So I've got parsley, dill, rosemary. I think I'm going to get a few rosemary and actually put them at the front of the house so they can grow big hedges. And then I'll have as much rosemary as I want. Because when you want rosemary, you want a lot of it, right? If you're doing like a roast or, you know, infused oils, like I always want a lot of it. I never find that I have enough. So I think I might get a few of these and I can put them in the ground at the front of the house. And then I got some tarragon. I've been really liking this. I'm trying to recreate a recipe. Last week, Exceed and I went out with Nicole to a steak restaurant, and I had this amazing warm potato and pea salad, and I had tarragon in it. It was amazing. And so I tried to recreate it last night, but the potatoes weren't right. But the tarragon was amazing. It's kind of like, it's kind of like this slightly aniseed flavor. It's very simple. It's like, I don't know how to explain that. I've not eaten tarragon very much before, but it's like this warming kind of aniseed, like licorice flavor. Then my fave, thyme and Greek oregano. And then this is what I'm excited to use and grow more of, Thai basil. So I'm going to be releasing a recipe. We're going to make it today. I'm going to test it. It might come out next week. Thai basil chicken. It's like a stir fry. If anyone has any suggestions of what we can do, this as like the flavor is like more licoricey than that. So beautiful ornamental basil with sweet anise fragrance. Purplish leaves that form close to the lavender flowers complement these dense green foliage. It flowers? Oh, okay. Very nice. The more basil has harvest, the more it will be fertilized. Okay. Oh, the more it should be fertilized, sorry. And lots of organic matter. Thai and Vietnamese cooking. I thought it would be very nice. So yeah, basil, oregano, thyme. I'm pretty sure I still have these growing in the garden at the my dad mowed over, but I think they're growing back. Dill, I'm not a massive fan of dill, but when you need it, like, it's good to have. It's not my favorite. Coriander, I cannot for the life of me grow. I have tried inside, outside. It's just easier for me to buy coriander bunches because I don't know if I need help, or like maybe everyone needs a little help. But maybe you guys can offer suggestions. But I think coriander is better in like a more humid like environment. And it's very, very like, needs some tender love and care in like a humid house or something. My coriander always dies or goes to seed. Yeah. I find the same. Tarragon's gonna be good. If you have any other suggestions of what I should use, what I should buy, I'm here for it. You can cook with the seeds too, definitely. Coriander seeds are nice. Okay, but that's it. That's my little show and tell. I don't know if you guys have in your countries, but a very Australian thing is show and tell. So once a week, if you get picked for show and tell, you know, it's like at kindy or pre-primary when you're really little, or like in primary school, you get picked for show and tell, and it's your turn to bring something to show and tell to the class, tell them about it. So, say for instance, like it was your birthday and you got a toy, like you bring it to class and tell them like, this is my toy and I like to play with it, you know, and blah, 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 blah. It's big. Yeah, show and tell is big with the little ones in North America. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if it was a thing, you know, one of those Aussie, you know, stuff that we do that I don't know if it translates or maybe everyone does around the world. Hey, Wolf. So, yes, I'm going to need to get some good compost, and I miss, there was one thing about my old garden is it had so many worms. I spent such a long time kind of propagating and getting the soil really nicely, like developed adding some compost. Every now and then I'd like get scraps and then put it under the surface, and then I got worms, and you knew that like it was just doing such goods for the soil. So yeah, we're in preparation for Molly's new garden, mini garden. All right, let's clean the bench. Before we continue, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Oh God, that's hot. You know, in a normal mug where you let your coffee sit for a while and it cools down, that is the best but worst thing about these cups. These are the Molly mugs that are half price at the moment. It keeps everything so hot, which is lovely. It's so good, but I wasn't expecting it to burn my face off. All right. You can ask your local gardener groups. I have been following a West Australian gardening group, edible gardening group, for a few months now, and I've learnt so much stuff about different herbs and citrus and things. Do you know I never knew a gall wasp, so a wasp that lays its eggs inside the branches of citrus, and in our state it's they're really clamping down on it as a pest, and you have to kind of like prune it and either laid in the sun or people are doing it in the oven to like burn the wasp kind of larvae. And if you don't do it before a certain date, you have to notify the government, notify like some government body or whatever. And it's like this whole big thing because they're so invasive and they're spread to like the citrus kind of, what do we call them, citrus farmers that like produce for the rest of the Australia. Yeah, it's really interesting. I never knew these little things. Sorry, I just thought that come to my mind. I thought I'd tell you. But yeah, have you guys ever heard of gall wasps? Good morning, Nanny kid. This is a chicken tender and salad wrap from Margot. Lettuce, chicken, cheese, alfalfa. I haven't had alfalfa in years. Beetroot. Oh, it's loaded. Tomato, carrot. Dang. Onion. Looks good. Yum. Do you toast your wraps first or warm them up, or do you like it cold? I like to like make them a little bit warm so then they're more pliable. Exceed's a big fan of toasting his wraps. Like wrap them, microwave them, that's a good idea, Matcha mornings, strawberry matcha milk tea, matcha choco buns. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it this weekend. I'm going to get some matcha products. Hey Google, add matcha to my shopping list. And I wanna maybe try a bubble tea.
Sure, I added matcha.
We might do a matcha stream where I try to make matcha and prove to myself that I like it or don't like it. I don't know. If you have any recipes or suggested ways I should try matcha, I just have this feeling, I just feel like I don't like it. I feel like it tastes like grass and I don't understand that people who like it, but I am openly admitting that I think that I may have not had it prepared right. Like, I just don't understand the hype. So tell me about your love of matcha. Okay, so a matcha choco bun, is that like a steamed bun where you open it up and it's got chocolate inside, Liz? And matcha goes with strawberry. Interesting. So it's like green tea with strawberry. Okay, I could kind of like grass goes with strawberry really well. They grow together. It just adds sweetness. Nice. I know that I've heard black sesame goes really well with matcha. But I think I've got to get it out of my brain that like matcha, I don't know, I keep thinking it's like, I don't really know where to put it in my brain, like what flavor profile. I like green tea but never had matcha I liked. I find it overpowering. Okay, so I appreciate that take because I think I might be in the same bandwagon, but I'm prepared to prove myself wrong. There are places that will sell you worms and compost facilities that you can buy compost. Yes, at a hardware store you can buy a bucket or like a box of worms. Yes, unrelated, back to the other topic. Matcha is good as a blended ice drink. Flavor-wise, is it sweet? Is it meant to be sweet? Shock value, shopping with the girls today, wife and daughter. Daughter passed her driver's test. Went full spicy and roasted garlic and gorgonzola bonus. Hold on. Damn. That is it looks like a vegetarian pizza. So I went full spicy with roasted garlic and gorgonzola bonus. Interesting. Yes, you add sugar. Hey, Mary, welcome in. Okay, jalapenos, peppers. Is it veggie? I can't see a piece of meat. I think it looks nice. Great work. Thank you for sharing. Shock value. What do we got? Merrick. Meatballs in mushroom sauce gravy. The jar you see is in the background of all my pics. So figured I would use it today. The jar? It was filled with homemade mixture of flour, beef powder, mushroom powder, various herbs, put the mushrooms in a pan on high, cook with water until the water comes off of the mushrooms. Then I saute the mushrooms in butter, still on high, then add the mix of 1 cup water and 2 tablespoons of the powder in the jar. Mix until lump free, pour into the mushrooms, add meatballs, either continue on high, heat stirring constantly, okay, or reduce to low and simmer for 15 to 20 minutes, stirring occasionally. Interesting. Dang, okay. Wow, what type of meatball? Do you make your hand meatballs from scratch or do you get the frozen ones? I'm not gonna lie, the IKEA ones are pretty good. You get them in a big pack, and when I was at uni, they are good to have. The chicken ones, I think I like the chicken ones better. They're great to have, you just dump out and like create like spaghetti and meatballs or something really quickly. I like the pre-prepared meatballs. I think there's so much, like we've talked about, there's so much gatekeeping in cooking that people think you have to make everything from scratch. You don't. And sometimes there's something really lovely about a packet mix or something that's pre-prepared. Like yesterday, I made slaw with like a salad mix. It was a stir fry mix actually of veggies, and I made it into slaw and it was amazing. And it took me 5 minutes of just, the longest thing was like going to the fridge to get like mayo and like lime juice or whatever, and it made a wicked slaw. And we need to there's no harm in making more food accessible. I agree with that. And the more we make people feel okay about that and that we normalize it, the more people are going to feel as though they don't have to hide it, and then make the jump from sometimes using box meals to then sometimes trying, once or twice a week making something from scratch, or then trying to recreate it, and then like have a balance of both. Like there is something so good in using pre-prepared stuff, especially now we're getting like more time poor. Life is getting harder. Sometimes it's cheaper to buy something pre-prepared rather than all from scratch. It will save you money. Yeah, I'm a fan. The humongous homemade strawberry ice cream pie with cornflake crust. Hello. Okay, so this is basically like an ice cream cake, but made into a pie dish. Okay, I like it. Pretty clever, pretty creative. Interesting. What's on top? Is it on top the same as what's on the bottom? I'm confused. Cornflake crunch crust, because that's like darker. That looks like it's been baked, whereas it's like more blonde on top. I'm interested. I tried to have my shirt on. I just want to. My cardigan, it's huge, but it's warm. Oh my God. I'm gonna cover my microphone. Okay, let's go. Cream cheese, garlic, parmesan bagels. Okay. My other thought is us making bagels today, a flavoured bagel, but I want to know what flavour you think. Kate, that looks really, really good. Big fan. Thank you for sharing. Shock value, can't claim authenticity on this, but here's my version of a michelada. Mexican beer, lime, Worcestershire hot sauce, spicy V8. Nah, you can keep that. Not for me. Nope, 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 nope. Interesting. Do you put chili? Hot sauce? Yeah, you said hot sauce. Michelada. Okay, so it's Mexican beer, lime. So it's like a Mexican version of a, what is that? That cold tomato soup that people drink with alcohol in it. What's it called? There's a Caesar, which has got clam juice in it, but what do you guys call it? Bloody Mary, that's it. Blech. 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 Had one once. Oh, no, the bartender made it for me, and then he said, maybe that's not right. And he made me a second one. He was like really trying hard for me to like it. And then it was so sad. So I was at the Qantas Lounge in LA, about to fly home to Australia. And I used frequent flyer points to upgrade and get into the lounge. And I was like, what kind of, he's like talking about, I was just by myself and it was kind of like a bit quiet. And I said, he goes, oh, we do cocktails as well. And I was like, oh yeah. I said, what cocktails? He goes, well, we're known for, like we're famous for our Bloody Mary. And I was like, I've never had a Bloody Mary. I don't know if I like it. He goes, let me make you one. They're really good. So he made me one and I was like, he goes, hold on, so he made me another one that like, this one had like pepper or something. And I was like, and he could see that it was like drinking cold tomato soup with like a kick of vodka. And I was like, nah. So then he made me a margarita and I had a few of them that night before I flew home. But nah, I can't do it. Did it wrong then, Bloody Mary, yeah. How many of you guys like Bloody Marys? I'm joking around. I'm not yucking your yum. Each to their own. Not for me, but I love if you guys love them. I love them for you, but not for me. This though, Bluebell. Is this like a big brand? This Bluebell. Bluebell ice cream, which is a Dr. Pepper float. We would call it a spider in Australia. A float is a spider. I like them. I've never had one of the more elaborate ones with all of the different piles of food on the sticks. Yeah, they look fancy, but I think that'd be really hard to handle. I have never tried one, but I can't get around the idea of tomato juice mental block. Yeah. Okay, so Dr. Pepper float, Bluebell, a pint. So it's like nearly 500 mils. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay, this is not what I was expecting. I was thinking like, ice cream, but it's kind of like a slushy type thing. That's interesting. I think that would be good. I think that would be really good. I like that. How many of you guys know the brand Bluebell? Is that very common? There's another ice cream brand that I have heard of from the US. I don't think I ever ate ice cream in the US. We have Baskin & Robbins here, but no, nothing like this. I like the idea. Exceed says, hell yeah. Exceed is a massive fan of Dr. Pepper, except it's really expensive in Australia. So I've been talking, a potential client of mine for she wants me to do this like retreat cooking class thing. She's from South Africa and she was saying, she wrote me an email and then at the bottom she was like, we had a voice call and she was talking about that, she said, now that's done, like the business stuff, she said, I had a little chuckle to myself, Miss Molly, because in South Africa where she's from, Miss Molly is a type of like sparkling wine, like a kind of like a faux champagne. And she said, it's my favorite. So she sent me this link and it's literally called Miss Molly. We have to find it. Miss Molly, the link is here. If you guys could help me, I want to find it. I think that's so dope. She said it's really nice. So, I'm not usually a sparkling wine fan, but I'll try it if it's got my name on it. I need to sneeze. No. What else? Shaddy, these look amazing. Son and I are home alone at the moment, so I took him out for Japanese for something fun to do. This is volcano ramen I got. Still in 2 months whether I have regrets. Wow. Okay, so it looks like chasu. You've got your egg, your mushrooms. What is this? Is this just like a chunk of paste? Damn, that looks really good. but I don't really, never really do spicy ramen. Exceed likes it. Interesting. Looks good. Margot says, I wouldn't imagine we import much South African wine to Australia. I don't think so. I have to maybe try a few places out. Do some Googling. And then chicken katsu bento, all for his son. Nice. Yakitori, katsu, dumplings, nice. Corn salad, interesting. You don't like spice? I do like spice. I don't like overwhelming heat, like dragon's breath or anything. Like spice for me is like, I want a little bit of chili as a kick, as an accompaniment, but I don't like when spice overwhelms the palate. Like you can't taste anything else. It's like with hot sauces, right? I like sweet, spicy hot sauces, but when they're so hot that they don't take, you can't taste anything else for like, an hour or like 20 minutes, that's not for me. Like I'll do that on stream as a joke and have a little bit of laugh with you guys, but I don't really often eat too much really spicy food. Yeah, I like a little bit of heat. I usually order like a tonkatsu or a nice rich pork broth for ramen. But I think I should try. Now I have a massive craving for ramen. Molly Duca wines here in McLaren Vale do a Miss Molly wine. I always find Safi wine to be a bit meh. Safa? What's Safa mean? Safa wine to be a bit meh. Molly Duca wines here in McLaren Vale do a Miss Molly wine. Safa, South African. Okay, I was thinking that's what you meant. Molly ones do a Miss Molly one. Interesting, I like that. Have you tried this wine, this Molly one? That looks good. I need to find if I can find ramen around here because I want ramen now. Hey, Hells Bells, welcome in. I think we're going to make a list. Get everyone go now. Get your thinking caps. We're about to put them on, okay? Because I want to now new financial year, like the last 6 months of the year. I want a list of like things that you guys have been seeing recently. You want me to make? What are you vibing on? Get your thinking caps. We're going to put them on after this, okay? I made this. We're going to try and recreate this with chicken today. Char siu beef with snow peas and choy sum. Really good. Really, really good. I'd be so keen for the char siu with beef or chicken. Because I'm thinking of also doing chicken today to test the recipe. Do it both beef and chicken. Also, next week we're doing a Szechuan sticky pork belly. I think that you guys might like that as well. It's been a lot of Asian food. I'm a big fan of Asian food. Exceed's not, but I'm the boss around here. Any meat, to be honest. Okay. That's what I wanted to see, if the sauce that I've prepared is versatile enough with chicken or beef or even pork or whatever. Because I like versatility, you know that. This is choy sum, if you haven't heard of it. So it's just like leafy green, Asian green, and you just blanch it and it's really nice. I'm not a massive fan of like, it does look nice when it's presented like that and like this, like wrapped around the plate. It's super awkward to eat, so I do prefer to chop it up. It's like bok choy, where it's like, it's very awkward. So yeah. Put American Classic in Discord. All right, thank you, Mary. Hey, Shock, welcome in. What did I miss? We're just going through all things food. Look, you didn't miss this though. Happy 4th for those in North America. Happy Canada Day for last week as well for our Canadian friends. All right, we've got corn, hot dog. Is that mustard and ketchup? Beans, potato salad, potato eggs. No, pasta salad. Interesting. And watermelon. Looks good. Exceed asked for shakshuka. This is roughly a recipe from First Things First, which is our guide to getting you started in the kitchen. It's very simple starter recipe. It's amazing. Big fan. And then this was mine. So he had tortillas and I had gluten-free bread. So it's basically poached eggs cooked in like a tomato-based broth. And then we use some salami, or you use chorizo or bacon, or leave it vegetarian. It's very nice. A little bit of cheese on the side too. Keza wild boar sausage. Interesting. Buffalo Bill smoky butt. Interesting. Okay. Glad I got the opportunity to experience it, and equally glad I never have to again. That's it? You only ate half, Kerry? No more? Nice. It's good to try something new. Have you ever made your own salami? My uncle and I, we make Italian copaculu, and what did we do last year? We did copaculu and we didn't do lombo. What is it called with? Not pancetta. It was like pork, a whole pork loin rolled. I forget what it's called. The name won't come to me. We've done a little bit, not in this kitchen. I'd love to get a meat grinder and make my own sausages and salami. That would be amazing. We did a stream with my uncle. No, his grinder broke or something. We were going to do a stream. Might be something we could do in the future. We did some Instagram stories with him. I can see if I can find them, actually, if anyone wants to see. I'm not something I've ever done, but always wanted to try. Okay. I love following you and others in home countries, learning a lot. Nice, Mary. Nice. Kate, cheese bratwurst and a Tim Tam chocolate chip cookie. Dang, that's some big sausages. Wow. Wow, you could just cut that in half and then put it in 2 buns and it would feed 2 people. That's a big sausage. So it's a chocolate chip cookie and a Tim Tam cookie? Dang. Beware, thank you, Kate. Beware made a Victoria sponge from James May's cookbook. No, my mother-in-law has been trying recipes from James May cookbook. Okay. Good flavour, little dense. Okay. Interesting. Like it. Yeah, Tim Tams, you can get them at Walmart, from my understanding. Okay. I don't know how I came across this. I think someone who I follow on Instagram was tagged in something. They showed it on an Instagram story. So then I got interested and I followed this pistachio puppy on Instagram, and their marketing, clever marketing, got me. I've been following it for about 3 weeks, and I learned that the pistachio spread sold out in like 5 minutes the first time they did it. And they were doing like this release in Melbourne and like these pop-up events, and it looked so good. And the hype, seeing the hype, it got me. Hook, line, and bloody sinker. So I put in an order and they went on sale on Tuesday. I set an alarm. I am not this person usually, but I did this. Like the last time I set an alarm was Coldplay. And if you guys don't know, I love Coldplay. I didn't even set an alarm for like Pink or like tickets or anything shit like that. Like I love Coldplay. And I set an alarm for pistachio puppy so I could buy this pistachio spread. That's how silly I think it is, but good. I'm excited. It doesn't arrive until end of August because it's a pre-order, but damn, we're gonna use it, we're gonna abuse it, we're gonna recreate it. I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna get myself some bulk pistachios in preparation, and we're gonna be making pistachio spread when this comes, because it's gonna be fancy. It's like Italian pistachio spread, but it can't be that hard to like reverse engineer and make it available for you guys in your own homes. But if you want the real deal, they're sold out. They sold out that night. Check it out, Pistachio Puppy. Have you ever set your alarm to buy a product? Or like maybe you Taylor Swift tickets or something. Have you ever been so excited to buy something? And got it? This was trying a new idea, brown butter pumpkin soup. I'm gonna be making this. I know it looks kind of gross because it was swirled with cream, but dang. So my normal pumpkin soup is kind of like a Thai, it's the front cover of this. So this is my regular pumpkin soup. It's a Thai spiced pumpkin soup and it is really good. It's got coconut milk, it's dairy free. It's real yum. But I wanted to try something new for the website. My dad has given me a pumpkin from his garden and I wanted to try something different. So it's kind of like Moroccan spice slightly. You brown butter in a saucepan, and then you add like some paprika, some cumin, a little bit of chili flakes, some salt, and chicken stock powder. And then you kind of like stir that into the brown butter. You get roasted pumpkin in the oven, take it out, remove the skin, pop it in there, add some water, blend it. Oh my God, it is so easy and it is so delicious. It's really yum. So I'm going to make that this weekend, film, and then that will probably be, I'm hoping to release 2 recipes this week. Maybe one this weekend, I'm not sure, but it might be both come out on Tuesday. Yeah, real good. So we're thinking either the char siu beef and the pumpkin soup. 2 really nice. I want a cocktail though. I think a cocktail or a mocktail. The thinking caps are coming on soon. Hey Merrick, welcome in. Black-eyed pea and cauliflower curry and rice. Ooh, look at that. That looks nice. So what kind of peas? Black-eyed pea and cauliflower. Interesting. Very colourful. A lot of veggies. So bell pepper. Is that? Don't know what anything is. I'll try it. Thank you for sharing. Blondie with rice pudding with peach slices, raspberries, freeze-dried raspberry crumble, and shisho. See shisho? I didn't know what that was, so I had to Google it. It's actually these, like, it's an Asian style mint. Shisho, like a perilla. Perilla, is that how you say it? Yeah. Was I too wordy in my meatballs, or do people like when I give ingredients? It's up to you, Merrick. I think people like to give, get an idea. It's up to you. I always like chatter and things like conversations and stuff in Discord. If you want to share, then we'd like to read. It does look like a smiley face, doesn't it? Yeah, Mary says loves info. Very nice. Thank you, Blondie. Looks like a strawberry smiley face, yeah. This was ours. I just want to show you the product that we use, this. So this is McCormack Air Fryer Southern Fried Crunchy Coating. This is what I used on the chicken. So I literally got chicken, breast, sliced it, rolled it, egg, and then this mix, and then put it in the oven on the air fry function. Turned out like this, and it was terrible. It was really bad. I had to put salt and then MSG to make it have any flavour. Both of us didn't like it at all. So don't waste your money. This is the slaw that I was talking about, and this is the warm potato and pea salad. I am going to do like baby potatoes cut in half and then roast them so they're a bit crunchier, have that difference between a crunchy potato and then the warm salad kind of dressing. It was really nice. Thank you, Mary. And that was mine. That was a close-up of the salad. It's very good. Kate, trying the company every plate for a few meals. It's kind of like HelloFresh, I'm assuming. We have 3 days of chaos, so trying to ease the week with ready-to-cook ingredients for some meals. This one is Dijon mustard rissoles with mash and honey veggies. Nice. That carrot and capsicum? Interesting. Looks good. And then, is that a passion fruit soda? Looks alcoholic. Ooh, looks good. And then this is her puppy, Ellie. Eating some broccoli. That was the photo I showed you. Margot, roast veg and couscous salad. HelloFresh. Looks nice. Veggie tonight. Couscous. Or did you mix this all together? Looks good. Raisins or currants. Sweet potato, maybe some bell pepper or capsicum, cabbage, and some couscous. No, that was just a random thing I made up to use some veg. Nice. Looks good. Would have been good like mixed together. Yeah. Carnitas and cheese quesadillas. Damn. What kind of carnita recipe did you use? Looks good. Nice and crispy. I like it. Thank you for sharing. Misdemeanor, not the prettiest of creations. South African melkert and chicken Alfredo with bacon. So I love to learn. This is the Alfredo with bacon. Looks good. And then tell me about this. Is this oh, this is milk tart. This is South African milk tart. So it's kind of like a custard tart, right? And with cinnamon, if I remember. I think I've made it correct. I think I've made it before. Nice. Margot, are you liking her cookbook? Very simple recipes, like really simple, really like good solid recipes I've heard. I love custard pies. Om nom. Yeah. Then we had Nito burrito up in this bichito. They're all different sizes and they didn't rise at all. I think my milk wasn't warm enough, but these scrolls taste pretty damn good. I'm making Molly's bagels on the weekend. These are good. So I was saying maybe yeast could be dead. Milk, it doesn't really matter that the milk is not warm enough. It just means more of the thing is like the environment of the room. It's winter at the moment, so you're going to either need to warm up the room or the proofing environment for your yeast, or give it longer. You need to proof your dough for longer. One of the big things for proofing, either if you've got room, depending on what you're proofing dough in, my microwave trick works really well. So just get a mug, half fill it with water, and then pop it in the microwave for like 2 minutes. Keep the mug, push it to the back of the microwave, and then put in your bowl, and then the steam will create a really nice warm environment. 82 Fahrenheit. Hey Google, what is 82 Fahrenheit in Celsius?
82 degrees Fahrenheit is equal to 27.778 degrees
27,
Celsius.
yeah. So if you go to first things first, here, There's also a page on our website about yeast. So if you go here, okay, proofing. Beginner liquids typically, you can use a thermometer to make sure they're between 40 to 46 degrees Celsius, 110 to 115 Fahrenheit. This is the liquid. And then you want to put it in an environment that is 21 to 26 degrees Celsius or 70 to 80 degrees Fahrenheit. If your house is cooler, place the bowl in a warmer location with a turned off oven or microwave. Our trick is to add a mug or a pot of hot water in the oven or microwave to create a warm and humid environment. If your house is already warm, be aware your dough may rise quicker than expected. Yeah. If you're more additives equals more time. If you're making bread with butter, eggs, milk, and or sugar, the bread may rise slower or not as much as usual. There's nothing wrong with your dough or your yeast. And enriched doughs just require more patience because they're heavier. They might not get as fluffy and light, or they might make. What did I do? Or they might take longer. All right. There is a lovely recipe that I think you should make like these apple cinnamon scrolls from my website. Very nice. They're like apple pie cinnamon rolls. Good. What else we got? Thank you, Nido. Can't wait to see the bagels. Everything bagel cheesy pull apart bread. Ding! Look at you. Cooking up a freaking, that looks fire. Look at that. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Look at that. Nito, thank you for sharing. Everything bagel cheesy pull apart bread. Nice. Thank you for sharing. Beware, promise I'd share the recipe card for this, but couldn't find it. But unfortunately, it came back on the HelloFresh window for this week. Not my best plating. Hey, hold on. Firehouse cheeseburgers. Okay. If you guys have these, if there's something that, like, I'll never copy something verbatim. It's not my style. If there's something like a HelloFresh or a meal that like this that you like, that you think maybe I could do improve or make better, or maybe just I'd like so I can share, like to share if you guys like to share it. I'd love to see post your recipe cards. I'd love to see it. I think a lot of our community members would. Creamy ranch sauce. Dang. Thank you for sharing. Oh, that looks good. Beware, that looks fire. I like it. Get it? It's called Firehouse. Mary, smoked brisket. How long did you smoke the brisket for, Mary? This looks really good. Thank you for sharing, everyone. We did it. All right, so thinking caps on. Insert it on. I am so punny. See? You guys didn't give me enough credit. I'm funny punny. Okay. Flourless chocolate chip. We'll just use the back of this. Okay, guys. So we've got 6 months of the year left, 2023. So I'm doing some preparation and planning. And I want to know what recipes you're looking for, things that you want me to cook on stream, here for ideas, suggestions. Margot says the char siu. Are you guys wanting like drink recipes, mocktails, cocktails, warm drinks, popsicles, ice creams? Like what kind of things are you wanting me to make on stream? Because I love your opinions and I love the feedback. I think I like the custard tart. I think a custard tart would be nice. for me to make. I don't care what my cinnamon buns look like as long as they taste good. Nice. Good morning. Hey, Nicole. Welcome back to America. Hey, how was the flight? How was everything? We're talking about recipes you'll want me to make coming up in the next 6 months. You know, around this time, like Halloween, Christmas, type of things. What are you wanting to see from here? I just need to open the dishwasher. Well, coming on evening. Let's do this. I'm new, so pardon if you've done this before. I love basic noodle how-to. Yeah, okay. No, please. There's a lot of people that are coming in all the time that are new or haven't been around for a while, and I'm always open to suggestions and questions. Hold on, how do I type this? I need it. 13 pounds, wow. That's impressive. That is very impressive. It's a long flight for sure, but I had both seats. Oh, nice. That's so good. That's good. Is it good to be home? Nicole was with us for a week, and then she was a week in the East Coast, and now she just arrived home. Okay, so basic noodle how-to. Do you mean like making noodles from scratch? Making pasta from scratch, Shock? I think that might be something. Wait, Molly, is that a gallon? Hey Google, how many meals in a gallon?
1 liquid gallon is equivalent to 2.31 times 10 to the 11 thousandths of an inch.
Yeah, basically. So 64 ounces is here. Yeah, so it's, I would say it's just over, if you fill it right up, it's a gallon. I'm trying to do my best to drink one in a day. I put a little bit of like a sugar-free cordial or like a sugar-free syrup. Just give it like a little bit of taste. Glad to be home, but how are my new buddies, Romeo and Chess? They're okay. They're missing you. 64 ounces is half a gallon. Hey Google, repeat.
Sure, 1 liquid gallon is equivalent to 2.31 times 10 to the 11 thousandths of an inch.
Yeah, so, okay, so it's just under a gallon. So 64 ounces is there. This is approximately 2.1 litres, and a gallon is 2.3, 2.4. Yeah, I'm not cooking at the moment, but I'm looking for suggestions of what you guys want. Holy hydration, Batman. Oh, I'm a shrivelly old raisin. A gallon, what? Hey Google, what is a gallon in milliliters?
1 liquid gallon is equivalent to 3,785.412 milliliters.
What the fuck did she answer before then? 2.3. Stop. She said before. Okay, so it's like half a gallon then. Hey Google, what is a half a gallon in mils?
0.5 liquid gallons is equivalent to 1.155 times 10 to the 11 thousandths of an inch.
Cool. That's not what I wanted, but thank you.
I'm honored to serve.
Okay, this is like half a gallon then. Yeah, I don't think you should drink that much. Who honestly can say that they drink a gallon of water a day or try to? Holy hydration, Batman. How is Google translating from ounces to inches? I don't know. There are 4.4 litres in a gallon. 4.4? Your Google's wrong, because mine said 3.7. How much do you guys drink in a day? I drink 1.5 gallons. Damn, Merrick. You plump, like, with hydration. That's how my skin wants to be. I'm just trying to like plump up I'm just so dry. And like my skin's all dry. But the problem is the more you drink, the more you need to pee. And that's what I struggle with. I feel like I drink and then every 2 seconds to the toilet. But it's very frustrating. I hold myself to 2 litres a day. I drink out of a 1. That's pretty cool. I've been wanting to find a flask like that. Where did you get it from? 32 ounces today so far. All right, so you're about here. I like that, 32 ounces, it's good. One imperial gallon. Why, you guys don't want to be you're part of the Republic? Shit, I fucked that up. Imperial, what is the New Republic? Oh my God, my space Star Wars knowledge. Oh my God, I was trying to make a joke. Okay, why is an imperial gallon different to a US gallon? Why does America always want to be different? Why can't you just be like us, aka the rest of the world, just one time? You're like, nah, I want our gallon to be fucking different because we don't want to be like those those English folk. Fuck them. Let's have half the size. Like, it's like you guys are so, like, everyone was so ingrained when they came together and like, let's create different units. We don't want to be the same as the UK. We hate the king. We fuck them. So let's go, let's call that a gallon. Yeah, that's our gallon. We don't want their gallon. We want our own gallon. And then we're going to have feet and we're going to have ounces. Screw everyone else. We're going to be different. We're going to be different. We're America. And over the rest of the world's like, more accurate. Giving you a hard time, just kidding. No, the US preferred not to be part of the British Empire. According to my water bottle, 32 ounces, 946 mils. Okay. I drink 2 of these. Oh, 2 of your, okay, so you drink about this, Martin. Okay, so this is 64 ounces to get to there. Because we love messing with. I hope you washed it with acid before you used it. The flask? Maybe shock value is just our regular, Walter White and just using the vessels that he's got on hand. Wait, to be fair, England invented feet and inches. America took it. But then England realized that there was a better system. Anyway, so all you guys have given me so far, is Margot said char siu. I made up custard tart and then I just got homemade pasta. That's all we've got so far. BBL is the official abbreviation for barrels of oil, not because BL was taken, but rather because Rockefeller moved oil in blue barrels, hence BBL. Blue barrel, nice. Okay. I like it. Thank you, koala. A wild koala fire to build. Your ingredient, 2 of your ingredients got chosen on the mystery box, by the way. Steak and mango, I think. Thank you for that. It was a challenge. A ratatouille. You want me to make a ratatouille? I'm sorry, but that's one thing I'm going to decline. Ratatouille is no good. chicken and dumplings, I can write that down. I don't know what people's feelings are about ratatouille, but I think it's pretty bland. I don't know why or where you eat it with. I've made it about 3 times on stream and I'm like, gonna make it good this time. And then I'm like, this is bad. It's more like ratatouille. Ratatouille, am I right? You're obviously never made it with a rat, probably. I need a rat on my shoulder. Cad, you ready to get up there? Guys, usually I struggle to drink 1 beverage on stream. Now I'm drinking 2. Okay, we're looking for ideas for recipes or things that you want me to make on stream or recipes to release in the coming 6 months. Do you want cocktails, mocktails, ice creams, popsicles, Asian food, noodles, pasta, ramen, soups? What do you feel like? Have you seen something on TikTok? You're like, Molly, I want to see your version of that. Cocktail? Midwinter ice cream. Good one. Paella? That's a good one. Cocktail? What type of cocktail are you thinking, Mary? Redeem something with deli meat. You did. And that's coming up in 2 weeks. I need to find... We're going to try and make some pastrami maybe. Donuts. Cares-on. I like that. Welcome in. What type of donuts you like? I want to see your version of a mudslide. When you say a mudslide, do you mean a cocktail mudslide? Jammed, like a simple jam donut. Popovers, yes. Japanese pancakes. Okay, TikTok tornado eggs. Okay. Keep the TikTok stuff coming up. You guys are like, I don't know what's on TikTok, so if you see stuff, tell me. Hello, hello. Finish your cake order. How are we doing today? Doing good. We're looking for ideas, things that you want me to make, try, create on stream, recipes to release. Something Australians like. I don't know. Koala, I like that. Originally called Mississippi Mudslide, a cocktail and a shot, okay? Mississippi Mudslide. Is that like a CS Cowboy? Lumpia, I love lumpia. I have a really good recipe for lumpia as well that my mum used to make. Popovers is a tradition from my dad's family. Do I need a popover pan? I've seen this really cool pan. I was looking for a crepe pan this morning on Amazon and I actually saw a popover pan that looked pretty dope. Sheet pan nacho. Oh, I like that. I like that. That one's good. So the company that make this, Chef Made, do a popover pan. And I also think, they're made in separate pans but not needed. I think they're high-sided. I can see if we can make them in a muffin pan because a lot of people have a muffin pan, don't they? And that's, right, you guys can hear me? Upside down nachos for crunch, yeah girl. I just wrote something that I know that I won't be able to recognize in 24 hours. It looks like what? Wow. It's meant to be nachos. Fancy layered white Russian with coffee. Ooh, okay. We have these things that you can buy at the bottle shop. They're called a CS Cowboy or a cocksucking cowboy. And they're like little shots. And they're like cream on one side, and then it's like the shot glass is like got a twist in it, and so they're separated, the two like liqueurs, and then it's only they mix when you shot it. Have a toasted coconut, white Russian, but amaretto instead of vodka. Hold on. So tell me that I can make one of those because I love amaretto right now. Okay, so amaretto and coconut liqueur. Have you ever tried making homemade snacks like gummy and candy? I do want to make homemade sour gummies. I need to write better. There we go. A popover is a light roll made from egg batter. I'm pretty sure it's like an Yorkshire pudding, which I can make in a muffin tray. So let's go popovers and Yorkies. Good, and then you fill them with onion gravy. Oh, so good. Hot German potato salad, bacon and vinegar or wine. There is a recipe for that in First Things First. The German style potato salad, it's amazing, if I do say so myself. Which you can get, because we've got a merch sale. Up to 55% off merch. Maybe one more week. Pico de gallo. I've only made salsa or similar to like pico de gallo once, and chat helped me. So we can try that. That would be really hard. I'll have to make a really nice recipe for that, Cad. Scotch with a single rock. That'll need some recipe testing. Yeah, definitely. Okay, basically 1 ounce amaretto, 1 ounce coffee liqueur, and 1 ounce cream. And that's called a toasted coconut. Where's the coconut flavor? Add a shaved coconut, but also delicious by itself. Interesting. Pie sausage rolls. Yes, that's what I want. Pie sausage rolls. I started buying lean mince. My soul dies a little bit because it's like $6 more expensive. But it is better quality, the leaner meat. Because last time I made sausage rolls, the recipe I usually follow, and the sausage rolls were so oily, it was disgusting. So I've been buying lean beef recently. But I know, fatty's flavor, but it was disgustingly oily. Let me see. I know, but like, I usually buy regular beef, and make everything else, but when I made sausage rolls, they were so bad. All right, so this one was a substitution. This is grass-fed premium beef mince. This was good. This is the fancy macro brand. It doesn't have the percentage on it. This is the bougie one. No, it doesn't say. The other ones usually say. It's got a it's telling me about 15 million times on it that it's recyclable, but it won't tell me the percentage. Scan here to see the full story on grass-fed beef. At Macro, we believe that we can make better choices every day. Our grass-fed beef comes from Australian free-range cattle with no added hormones. It's adding hormones to your animals is illegal in Australia. Chickens and beef and things. But, you know, branding, marketing. Do you have a Costco close by? I spend too much money when I go to Costco. Minimum. Every time we go, it's at least $300. And I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to spend less money. But yes, yeah. Ma Yi Shang Shu, ants climbing a tree. So good, but the restaurant I used to get, okay. I had the same issue. Ma Yi Shang Shu. Okay, interesting. Well, tell me about it. What is it? yeah, so I want to go to Costco because I like their beef. Like beef that I've been getting some nice steak, good quality steak from there. And it was in bulk, it was really good. And I want to get pistachios because we're going to make this pistachio paste. It's kind of like Nutella, but pistachios and better. It's going to be great. Minced pork with noodles. Yeah, like a dan noodle. If you dive into the nutrition facts of that ground beef, it's of that one, 10% fat per 100 grams, so 90-10. Yeah, okay. I think the other one that I bought last time was like 15% fat, and for a sausage roll, it was a bit too fatty. Like, or maybe I don't know what it was, but last time I made sausage rolls, the whole tray was oily, and it was very unlike my usual recipes. So I was going to buy lean and try that because when I go, oh yeah, smash patties, definitely. But I'm talking about like a sausage roll that's like wrapped and encased in pastry that needs to stay crispy. And so I'll stand up like this then. I'm going to take this off and put the heater on, I think. Take my bunny ears off. Yeah, so the meat with the smash patty, the amount of fat is fine because when you smash it, the oil is just going to go onto the griddle and it's going to be cooked in the fat and it's going to go crispy and stuff. With a sausage roll, it's a little bit different because that oil's got nowhere to go and it just goes onto the tray and then the pastry absorbs it and it goes like really oily and it's gross. So I'm just trying to figure out how I can do it. Oh yeah, misdemeanor, I understand. Sausage mince, I get that. But like I never really know what's in sausage mince, and also I need a recipe that's replicatable for North Americans and whatever. Too slick for that, seems reasonable, yeah. Soggy roll. All right, give me more ideas. While we... Oh, I wonder if I could use this for popovers. Should we make popovers today? Should we try it in today? This is a cannelle pan. I was going to make these today. However, I need to find beeswax. I tried to look for a recipe this morning, and you need beeswax to coat a mixture of butter and beeswax. The pan needs to be coated before the batter goes in. I didn't know that. But I think these would make pretty banging popovers. Health food shops have beeswax. Thank you. If it doesn't work, it'll be delicious. You'll know that's not the best pan to use. See? Yeah. Then we're also going to do some char siu chicken stir fry. Fluted is unusual for popover, but the height seems good. Yeah. I understand the fluted is abnormal, but it should just be able to come out the same way. And it's tall, which is nice. In comparison to like a muffin tin, say for instance these are wide and they'll but the popovers need to like go up. They need to be tall. Yeah. But if it does work, they're gonna look banging, yeah. Okay, so the main purpose we're here today is for these croissants. So Lune, arguably, it was rated in one magazine and they've run with it. They're best croissants in the world. So Kate Reed used to work in Formula One and as a aerospace engineer has reverse engineered the croissant. They're a Melbourne patisserie or croissanterie, whatever they want to call themselves. They're pretty damn amazing. They're really good. And I got this cookbook for my birthday to be able to recreate. They don't use the same technique. She's remade made the recipe for home kitchens. I made the dough, so day one was poolish and then the croissant dough, which I did last night. But I don't know how I feel. It's a very dry, like it's very dense dough. So we'll have to see. So this is the recipe and the photos, very nice photos. They're like quite moody. Very America 4th of July vibes going on in that star pattern. You reckon? Did everyone have a good 4th of July? Koala, how was your trip? By the way, are you back now? Okay. Nice moody photos. Look at that. Okay, so what we're doing now is we're gonna do the butter layer. So she said, from here on in, do not expect a traditional croissant recipe. Classically, when making croissant pastry, all of the butter is added at the beginning of the lamination process. The technique I have developed here is different and it adds the butter in 2 stages. I've also slightly reduced the quantity of butter laminated into the dough to make working with the pastry a little easier. Fear not, I haven't actually cut down on the total amount of butter in the finished croissants. You will remember that the dough recipe includes clarified butter, which is in here, which adds complexity to the flavor of the dough and ensures holy levels of butteriness. It's a little trick that will make the process slightly easier for home without compromising on the finer butter flavor. You're welcome. I am stateside now. These croissants are making me miss Paris. Hands down the best croissants of my life. Best part was that it was next to the restaurant where they filmed Emily in Paris. Which restaurant? That's so good. I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. The pastries and the patisseries in Paris were amazing. I just remember walking in and just being like, oh my God. Like they just have fridges or refrigerated areas or serving areas of so much. Have you not watched Emily in Paris? Yeah, but they go to more than one restaurant. You mean his restaurant? Is that what you mean? If so, please watch. It's amazing and so lighthearted. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah. I think season 1 was better, but yeah, I like it. His restaurant. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Okay, very cool. What was the best thing you ate of the whole trip? But yeah, okay, so rest the pastry, nothing great comes easy or fast. This is true for pastry too. It is absolutely essential to rest and chill the dough after each stage of the process. Each time I recommend you rest your pastry, follow the instructions religiously. Very engineer folk, very detailed. I promise I'm not just here as a pastry tyrant. I have your ultimate success in mind and I'm suggesting this for your own good. Not only will this result in a better end product, it will also minimize the extreme level of frustration you'll otherwise feel during the process. Never sprinkle flour on the bench top. This is a good one. This technique commonly used to deal with butter that may break through the layer of the pastry and end up on your bench top, making your pastry greasy, sticky, and ultimately incredibly difficult to work with. This is a lazy technique, a bit of a hack. Sprinkle flour on your work surface adds to unknown quantity of flour in your pastry, and you have so meticulously weighed. Indeed, an incredibly inexact and detrimental addition with undesirable results. Roll confidently, carefully. The only way to avoid breaking the outer layer of your pastry and hence eliminating the need of sprinkling flour to your work surface is to treat that outer layer of dough as if it were your firstborn child. Screw your second and third. Why is your first the most important? Coming from the third child. Why is your first the most important? You're going to do everything in your power to maintain its integrity because it's the only thing standing between your first layer of sticky, greasy level of difficulty, increasing butter, and your benchtop. Okay. I really ate my way across Europe. I love that. God, 2-minute list. The carbonara in Rome was amazing. Octopus in Barcelona was to die for. Lemon ice cream in Naples, something I wish I could bring home. I had a steak pie in London, which blew my mind. I love that. Sounds great. I'm glad that was a great trip. You enjoyed it. Sounds like it was a fun trip and well deserved. Okay. All right, lamination. So we've got our dough. We need 600 grams of butter. I think I have that. All right, Lurpak. Shall we Lurpak? This croissant's better be bloody amazing. That's 500 and I got more there. Okay. One of the toughest things you're making when you're making croissants at home is the laminating process. It sucks. Yes, we'll use a rolling pin to make short crust pastry for a tart, but don't underestimate the challenge of rolling out yeasted dough with well-developed gluten. It stretches back like a bird. In order to make the process more achievable, in the following method, I propose dividing the dough into 4 smaller portions and preparing mini batches. I love this because this is similar to the croissant dough we made a few weeks ago, where you create, I think it was like 16 discs. You roll them out and then spread the butter and then stack them on top of each other. That was the best, easiest technique I've found so far. And this is obviously a little bit more proper, but it kind of uses the same technique. Okay. Before removing the dough from the fridge, ensure that your benchtop is cool. Yes. If your benchtop is warm, day 2 is going to be near impossible. Should probably turn the heater off. If you live in a warm climate, don't do that. Okay, this is cold. It's cold bench. It's like it's a bit warmer than a marble, but it's like a fake faux marble. Just came back from the States too, and the croissants were very sad. Very glad to be back on home soil with Aussie bakeries. Yeah, Echo Song. Nice. Do you have a favourite bakery that you go to? I'm not on Discord anymore. I'll DM. You're not on Discord? I want to know about that. You should have almond cake. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, message me on Insta or Threads. Who's on Threads? I've never really... I'm not a person that like blurts out feelings and thoughts and stuff on Twitter, let alone Threads. So I never really understood. I feel like I get worried about oversharing on Twitter that I don't share at all. And so I don't really know if Threads will be for me, but I like the integration with Twitter. With Threads and Instagram. You can share things between. Yeah, so I like to, if you guys are on Threads, follow me. Okay. The ideal room temperature is 18 degrees Celsius. Damn it. All right. Turn my heater off. I'm going to be cold, but I'll warm myself up. I think Lune is one of my favourite bakeries in Brisbane. I have heard that they've opened it. So that's where we're making the Lune ones. Okay, once your benchtop is cool, take your dough out of the fridge. Should have proven so that it's filling the container. I used a bigger container than she did. Okay. Turn the dough onto the benchtop with the original underside facing up. Okay. It's really dense. Did I tell you that? I'm just Team Elon. Okay. Fair warning, sign up for Threads and you can't delete your account without also deleting your Instagram account. Damn. But it's not, you're just linking, like they're all just linked, right? Right? Like it just uses all your data and stuff from your Instagram account, right? I only have accounts to see what people say. The only thing I'm active on is Twitch chat. Nice. Nice. And Discord, our Discord sometimes. What if you don't have Insta? Okay. All right. Once your bench top is cool, take your dough out of the fridge. It should have proven such that is filling container, blah, blah, blah. Turn the dough onto the bench top. Yep, we did that. Using the heel of your hands, gently knock the air out of the dough and fashion it into a rectangle. Okay. I don't. Garlic fries in the air fryer, nice. There wasn't really a sign-up process. It's like, here's your Insta info. Want to edit? Yeah. And I don't know how to follow people now or see who you're following. I don't really get that. But it did ask me when I was setting it up if I wanted to import my friends from Instagram. And I said no, but I kind of wish I did, and I don't know how to redo that. Okay, so I need... needs to be a rectangle. Now you're going to use your rolling pin to roll out your dough to a rectangle approximately 40 centimeters. This glare on this is like, it's really hard to read. And the paper's really shiny. Okay, 40 centimeters by 30 centimeters. Thank you, Mary. We got this one. We got this one. So 40 centimeters by 30 centimeters. Usually I would use a silicone mat. However, with the rolling and trying to lift it, this is going to stick to the silicone mat. Threads is sort of a mess right now. 90% of the posts are from the people I've never followed on any platform and don't care to see. I think that is on purpose so that you don't see nothing. It's to introduce you to see what people are saying and how to use it, and you can follow them. I think eventually it'll become like you'll be able to see the people that you follow and it will filter out people that you don't. But it's kind of filler at the moment. I'd rather see nothing. Yeah. For some reason, like I'm seeing like the Kardashians. Oh yeah, just random stuff. Random people. Okay. Have I told you that I hate this part? And that's why I always say that I hate croissants. The dream is to get a sheeter. Sorry, off Romeo. He's growling at me. Oh my God. Okay. Is it there yet? Buff them muscles up, yeah. Oh, I was at the gym yesterday and we had to do 1,000 reps, or 1,000. So we had to do like 1 squats, push-ups were like 1 rep was 1. But then on the roller, the skier and the bike, they were calories, which was way harder. So I had to you could do however exercises to make up this 1,000. So I ended up doing 200 squats, 100 push-ups, 50 calories on the roller, 50 calories on the bike, 500 skips. That was good cardio. All this effort just for a croissant. I haven't even got it to the first stage yet. Oh, this is good. Getting out all the knots in my forearms. Yeah. I've got Romeo barking at me for some reason. Oh, this is like... What's it like? Best croissants ever though, they better be. Shut up. I'm just talking to the people, doing everything I do every day. And he's decided that he wants to growl at me. Oh, God. Oh, my God, it's not even moving. I know that I'm going to be thankful for this and never make croissants again. Oh, it's like deep, that's it. You know when you foam roll? It's like that. Have you been to one of their stores? We went in Melbourne. Exceed was on a work trip. And so I went over with him a few years ago. And then we got, I think, there was it was a Saturday morning, I think. And there wasn't a big line in the city. The almond croissant. My almond croissant is one of my favourite pastries. Probably, if not my favourite. Oh, God. Okay. So I've got... Fuck. It's 36 centimetres. I'm nearly there. And then I've just got to go wider as well. The monthly specials are amazing. Okay. We got this. Welcome to me breathing. Oh my God. Put your room temperature butter in a bowl in the stand mixer and beat it. Oh my gosh. Okay. How much is that? Remind me never to make these again on stream especially. All right, we're nearly wide enough. I need to make it into a fucking square. Rectangle. That's not a rectangle. Isn't it like an all day thing? No, this is day 2. It's a 3-day process. Tomorrow's just proofing. Today's the big day. All right. We're getting there. It's warming up a little bit. Oh, God. Okay, it's really dry and dense. All right, we went a bit long, guys. All right, I think that's fine. Okay, there, nice. I think I have a recipe that I followed of a girl from Instagram about a month ago, and it was so easy, way easier than this, and the croissants are really good. Like, these are going to be amazing, I hope, but like they were like the recipe that I tried, well, it wasn't her recipe, but the technique that I attempted was way easier and much more replicatable. And I'd rather have a great croissant rather than having an amazing croissant and do way less work. Do you know what I mean? Okay. $40, $30. Okay. Hey, Flag Queen. I know that this recipe is going to make me do it like really straight. So I'll probably have to like cut the edges so that's perfect. Okay. Cool. Do we do just good enough? Rectangle is approximately, carefully transfer your dough to a large baking sheet and refrigerate for an hour. Oh my God. Large baking sheet lined with baking paper. Okay, I'm allowed to line it. This is me making me want to make cinnamon rolls because I'm not that into croissants, but yeah. You know who has a really good recipe for cinnamon croissants? There we go. Into the, I'm gonna cover it like a good girl. I don't really know the author, Kate, but we're going to call her Queen Kate, and we hate Kate at the moment because this is really hard work. But hopefully when we make the croissants, we finish them and they're delicious, we'll like her again. So we don't want it to dry out. Gee, I wonder where I could find that. MissMollyMakes.com. Okay. So while this is cooling, geez Louise. Okay. This is the issue, right? You buy a big fridge because you have no room. You buy a bigger fridge, and then you fill it with stuff, but not much more stuff. Like my fridge just doesn't feel very big. Like it's got no room. Okay, so we've got room temperature butter here, and we need to cool it, warm it up slightly so that we can put it in the stand mixer. So that's 500 grams. We need 600 in total. Okay, and then that old mantra, the stuff expands to meet the space. Yeah. Yep. This is fresh butter. I only put it in here last night, so. I'm gonna start trying all the cool molly recipes while my stuff is currently hanging out. It shouldn't be still in Perth. It's in transit. I'm just gonna try and cut this up so it induce demand like traffic and more highways. Yeah. Or when you get a new job and like your lifestyle increases to meet your wage for a lot of people. There's you always, depending on your personality or whatever, a lot of time people will increase their spending, increase their lifestyle to match, rather than for a lot of people, if you were on a regular wage and you lived okay on that, you will you think, the idea is that you think, oh, when I get a new job and now I'm earning, $10,000 more or whatever, my new job, I'll save that money. Never. It doesn't always happen like that. Unless you're really good. All right. So I'm just cubing the butter to try and more surface area. It's not cool down, it's warm up. You get what I mean. So we're going to beat this, not really beat it, kind of just soften it and make it like a homogeneous paste. Homogeneous? Just like a paste. But we don't want to incorporate any air, we don't want to aerate it. Okay. Hello. I did resign from my job and moving to Connecticut. Holy dooly. Upgraded to a 2-bedroom and saving over $1,000 a month. Damn, that's amazing. What made you choose Connecticut? I need to send me a message. If you'd like to, I'd love to get a. That means that's $1,000 you can save, and for a visit koala, and you can meet koalas. There we go. That's all the butter we're going to put in our croissants. It's like no matter how much money I make, my wife shows me how much we can't afford a sailboat. I thought you were going to say, no matter how much money I make, my wife shows me how much money she can spend. Connecticut. Okay, hold on. Connecticut. Is Connecticut a state or a city? How many croissants is that for? It doesn't actually say. Okay, so it doesn't actually say. Let's have a look. Different shapes. We can make different types once we've got the dough. We're gonna have so much dough, we can do all the types because we're never making these again or for a long time. So we can look. One giant croissant to rule them all. Okay, so these are all the different shapes. So that's a croissant. It's a pain au chocolat. That is a croissant. That is a pain au chocolat. This one is a Danish, supposedly. That is a escargot or a courgiment. I think that's how you pronounce it. This one is I'm reading upside down. Torsade. No, wait, that's a torsade. This one here, oh, that's a courgiment. Escargot and a courgiment. Those two there. I like Danishes. I'm a 40-minute direct train to New York City, so not bad. Nice. Connecticut is a state, but in one of the smaller ones. Okay, in relation to what states are around it. Where's Connecticut? In north, south, east, west. Okay, so maybe we can do some of them. The Danishes. Okay, breakfast, traditional croissant. It makes One batch of pastry rolled out and cut into croissants. Yields 5 to 8. Bitch, what? This dough only makes 8 croissants? What? It looks like it's about... Fuck. 5 to 8 it says. Jesus. Ham and Gruyere croissant. Cheese and Vegemite escargot. These are breakfast. Oh God, these photos are like orgasmic to me. Look at that. I want to be able to take a photo like that. That was really, really pretty. Like the amount of detail, and I'm just going to spend my whole weekend taking photos of croissants. The light's a bit harsh for me. I don't really like. So a pain au chocolat, I think we do. I don't have batons though. Oh, I missed the whole thing. Training koalas doesn't pay like it used to. I missed the top. Hold on. Hello, Feral Terminator. Welcome in. All right. Guys, we have to give Exceed a smack. Ow, that really hurt. He didn't set up this. Exceed. No, I don't have any chat. He was too busy cleaning the kitchen, helping me clean the kitchen, because it was a pigsty this morning. All right. Oh, here we go. Northeast of New York. Okay. My wife is the financially responsible one in the family, so I'm happy to have her do the money stuff. Okay. 1 mega croissant. I like Danishes too. All right. Still close enough to see part of the skyline. Fabulous. Northeast part of US, near Maine, Massachusetts. Oh, okay. Near Boston Yard. BA, welcome back. Saving that much monthly. Were you living in Manhattan? She was. So you're training in the new job? Is that what you mean? But it's like, hopefully, like maybe, I don't know what you're doing now, but maybe is it the change for like a better life, what's it called? Like a work-life balance type thing? Do you know what I mean? Yes, was in the city prior. Well, still kinda. Similar job, better compensation. Nice, that's great. Cool, it's important. You gotta feel as though you're, that's the difference that I kind of live vicariously through Exceed, or like seeing his experience for different positions and different jobs or different companies. The company that he works for now, you know why they are global, like huge globally, and just how different their remuneration and like their whole for their employees, like fee owners and business support. Like it's just, you know, they put out, he will send me messages about like their and tell me like the different policies that they've implemented. And like, you know, if we have kids, we're not sure if we want to, but if we do have kids, like he can get paid leave, and like possibility of, you know, us traveling overseas and doing secondments and stuff, and they pay for the family as well for up to like 3 months, which would be amazing. And it's just so great to feel as though you're appreciated, and they have like regular check-ins. And I think that's so important when you're in a position, any position, to feel like you can communicate with your managers, you can have your opinions heard and things. I think it's great. Quit my job, bought a Porsche and moved to Connecticut. Still have the city place for a bit. Nice. Fabulous. Global companies can sometimes be better with the access you get. Yeah, and it's just that they're, European based, and like the way European policies or European unions and just have influenced this company, it's so positive, like just the balance that they offer, and it's just so good. Like he doesn't have set hours per se, but as long as he gets his work done, then he's a very high achiever or hard worker, but I think it's so great. And there's just like, it's just different from a regular job that he's worked at previously, where there was like not as much, like it just was more positive. It's not my place to talk about. I bought a Porsche once, almost wrecked pulling out of a car park, parked to where I got it and got my money back, bought a Jeep instead. Nice. How's the Jeep handling? Okay, so I'm hoping that this is pretty good now. Let's go back into the pantry. And then we're gonna make some char siu chicken stir fry. We'll actually do some cooking, I promise. Not just me complaining that my arms are sore. Damn it. I just need to wash this out. All this stuff that I was using yesterday. Always feel weird when I don't cook much on stream. Like I feel like I'm a cooking streamer, so I feel bad like even when we're chatting, but it is nice to be able to do things slower, and hope you guys don't mind. We will be cooking some food. Occasionally I get an email or a message saying, cook more, stop talking. We get a bit of balance, you know? Okay. Mixer, stand mixer, and we want a paddle attachment. I don't know which one to go with. Maybe that one will be harder to get out. We'll go with this one. This is a scraper tool. Molly, how have you been? Really stressed. No, I've been pretty good. You know, just trying to do all the things. Been organising. I did a big merch send out, which is great. It's end of financial year, just July 1st was the beginning of the financial year. So still all the accounts and stuff, trying to balance everything, reconcile, pay grocery bills, do all that type of stuff. Sell merch, which is great, seeing those merch orders come in so we can plan content for the end of the year. And what else we had Nicole here last week, which was nice. I'm doing all right. You know, my troubles are not as bad as others. I think, you know, my stresses, I know there's always worse people going through other stuff in the world. Start of year is July. Aussies really do everything upside down. Yeah. So end of financial is July 1st to June 30th. But it's good because then you have your planning. July is wild. Well, it's good because then, like, at the start of the year, everyone's on holidays for Christmas and stuff. And, you know, people are out, companies, people are on holidays around the world. So June 30th is a time where everybody's around and you're in that work time. Whereas end of the year is Christmas, people go on holidays in summer, and it just doesn't make sense. Third March end, which makes sense to me, but July seems wonky. It's half the year, halfway. I don't get March. What? Why much? All right, this is all bundling up in the middle. There we go. Feels better. A lot of fiscal years start in July. Yeah. Ooh, it's so smooth. Can't eat any because we measured it, really. Because it's just before tax time, April 15. But like our tax time, all our tax, everything is June, like end of financial year, tax time is June 30th. If you split the year in March, yeah, it's always gonna, even if you split it in November, you're gonna get one summer and one winter, isn't it? You're still gonna get 365 days no matter. I think it just works better for your like different cultures, different times, different seasons as well. Because like January works for you guys because it's like winter possibly, whereas winter for us is other side of the world. So because November 2022 would be different from January 2023. Depends on if you use the Aussie or the normal definition when the seasons. Oh, don't even give us the chat started on the whole season thing. We're not doing this again. All right, I'm just going to leave that butter there because it will stay cold because it's a cold room. And let's make some bloody food. Okay, so if you were going to make char siu chicken, we need soy, sesame oil. No, that's not the one. Sesame oil, dark soy, light soy. I don't use them too much, but this will make sense when I go through it. Szechuan chili oil. Sesame oil, that one, open. I think I used mirin last time. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Aren't you supposed to only have one winter and one summer in a year? Or so I've been doing it all. One summer and one winter. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, okay, I get what you mean. Because it will be halfway through the season. But if you say that you have a bad winter, it gets split across 2 fiscal. Yeah, okay. Okay, back. Had to nick out to the bank. I love when Australians use Australian slang, like nick off or nick out or do stuff. Yeah, it makes me laugh. Okay, so the recipe, chicken, we're gonna do chicken and beef because I've got some beef here left over. So we're gonna halve the recipe for that because we're recipe testing. We got snow peas. We don't have any pak choy left, but we're gonna use bok choy. Oh, sorry, not choy sum. We're gonna use bok choy instead of choy sum. All right, we've got snow peas. Were you hooning? I love that you guys like that. Snow peas, bok choy. I used to have my recipes printed there. I think let's put them here. So this is my issue that I'm trying to resolve. Printing recipes out, writing on them, or writing scribbled notes. I've been looking at an e-reader or like something to write on, like a Remarkable. Remarkable is no good. Remarkable's no good. However, I was waiting for a Lenovo Smart Ink or a Yoga Ink or whatever it's called. The reviews are terrible. So I don't know how compatible an iPad is with Google Drive to draw on and then write notes and things. Or I'm thinking, like, because look at this. These are like recipes that I print out and scribble notes, pumpkin soup, and I just want it all digital and I don't want to print. Look, this one just says half a cup of peas. What is that, Molly? So I think I like the idea of the Google tablet. I was looking at that last night, but I don't know if it's compatible with a pen. But I just need a better system. This is a recipe I printed off for gluten-free pancakes, but I can't chuck that out because I also wrote something on the back that I don't know what it is. 1 cup of brown sugar, 1/4 of a cup of water, cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg. That was my chai spice. So we should put a title on that. You can write on a tablet with a pen or once. Can you go to the Apple store if you have one close to you and talk to them about iPad and its capabilities? I could, but ideally I'd like not to go Apple because we're an Android household and it won't sync as well. I have a MacBook, but that's only because I got gifted it, or like it was an old one lying around from my mum. So I'd like to go native Android if possible. And they've also got like the Apple markup price. But if they're good, I might have to go there. I don't know. Chai. But I like the idea of the Pixel tablet because that we use Pixel, Google stuff around. However, $4.99 in the US. Guess how much in Australia? Don't Google it. Quickly, off the top of your head, how much do you think it costs? $4.99 in the US? How much do you think in Australia, base price? $1,200? Not that much. Not $3,000. God, you guys, that's a little bit crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think it's $15. I need that. $8.99, I think, in Australia. The base price. And that would be really good. Jalapeno ranch. Soft burger buns with what on the background? Buttermilk, mayo, coriander, dill. Oh, that was the recipe testing. Okay. So which one of us is shipping it would certainly be cheaper. That would be really great. But nah, I can't do that. I can't. You could take Google from us. We are not. That's not horrible markup. $4.99 is $7.60 Australia dollars. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Tell me that. I just want it so bad. I've been looking like for the last 12 months, 8 months now, I think. I use the Remarkable. The Remarkable is really nice to play with and draw, but it doesn't sync with anything, or like it doesn't sync easily. Molly gave up trying to translate me. Hold on, what did you say? See, you take Google from us and we are not smart anymore. What? Okay, mini cheese take. 95 cream cheese, 165 ricotta, 1 egg, 80 grams sour cream, 70 grams sugar, 3/4 of a cup of raspberries, 85 grams of butter. I think this is mini cheese, okay. 4:25 p.m. it went in the oven. It's such a bad system. It's such a bad system. The laptop was good because I could type up, but the laptop gets so messy in the kitchen that sugar gets under the keys and like I cannot use that anymore. So if you have suggestions, holla at me. My ADHD brain, I don't really like to talk about that too much. Like I don't really like, because I don't like to label it, because I don't like to be put into I don't like to blame all things on ADHD or whatever. It's just the way I work. All right, gluten-free peasant bread, Rayu chili oil, porn star martini cocktail recipe. That's my I was trying to make I don't even know why that's got raspberries on it. What was I making? Porn star. I don't know why it's called that. Put a layer of saran wrap on the keyboard. Yes, tried that, but then every time you tap, the saran or like the cling wrap comes off. I tried to put a shower cap over the cover. I tried to like wrap it. Yeah. I tried. Does anyone want a porn star corn star? Plastic pocket, tape the sides. I talked about that with Exceed, and Exceed like discussed about like it overheating the more layers are on top of it. But my fridge is beeping. Okay. Anyway, we're going to turn everything over to see if we can find this recipe, because I write things on the back all the time. As long as the vents aren't covered, you should be okay. Oh, that's your fridge? The beep, beep, beep. Yes. I was checking my appliances. Sorry. I'll go and turn it off. Okay, here we go. Sorry. I was just ignoring it so that I didn't have to walk off. There we go. I shut the door and it's still beeping. Okay. No. It's all good. My fault. Okay. Let's go. So, mirin, yes. Sesame oil here. Corn flour, hoisin. We've got Chinese 5-spice pepper, shaoxing. Okay. Fabulous. I think we're good. You can do keyboard covers. I guess they're silicone. On like a MacBook? Glad, yeah, that's what I tried to put a Glad bag over. But it's also I ideally would like the ability to draw on it, so that, I know, like, this is me being picky. If I was gonna buy something or whatever, I like the ability to, because it's quicker. I don't know, I just think it's quicker than having to like click something and then whatever. I can just grab a pen and scribble. You know what I mean? I know it's probably silly. Okay, so rice. What type of rice, or if you're gonna do char siu chicken, char siu beef, would you like a brown rice, white rice, noodles? What do you think you'd prefer to go with it? I think we need to get a petition going to get once of the computer companies to make a kitchen edition laptop. Yeah. White rice, okay? Like a basmati. Brown rice. You have to call it coriander though. Chicken breast. If I was a chicken licking. So like with this goal, right? This goal, like we were talking about on the last stream, how I didn't feel like you guys were pretty interested in a pizza oven and like what else could we do it on? Like a pizza oven would help create content But like, I don't know if I feel comfortable switching that to like an iPad or something like that to help me in the kitchen. Like, cause that, I want it to be stream focused or something that we'll be able to create content with. Okay. Brown rice for salads though. Basmati, of course. Porridge, welcome in. All right. So the things we're going to need. The recipe calls for 500 grams. So we're going to halve the recipe to do the beef and then do the full recipe with chicken. Okay? So so that makes it easier. We're going to make the sauce separate. And then we're going to do the two proteins because I want to know that the recipe works with chicken and beef, ground beef, or you can thinly slice it, which we don't have today. But I want to focus on a versatile recipe because you might love this recipe and then you might love the sauce, but maybe you don't eat chicken, maybe you don't eat beef, maybe you don't have beef in the fridge today, but you have chicken breast. I want to know that you can easily whip it out of your pocket, out of your arsenal. You've got it in your arsenal. Oh God, what's the right word to use? You've got it in your back pocket. Shut up. But it didn't happen. Sometimes it's nice to have things in your arsenal every now and then. As long as they come out, they don't stay there. Oh man. Reheat. No, where's defrost? Defrost. Why doesn't it have a defrost? Wait. Bitch. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, let's see if that works. Molly cooling her face in the fridge right now. What are you talking about? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, lads, ladies, legends, let's move on. Okay, so you're gonna need, I know that I'm a broken record and I say this all the time, but I wanna be sure. Serving size, how many do you prefer? Is 4 okay? Four is lovely. 4 is good. For sure. Okay. Hey Google, add garlic to my shopping list. Okay. Give yourself a chopping board.
Okay, I added garlic.
4 is fine. Easy to halve if you need. Yeah. Okay. Chopping board. Ooh. Introduce my new roommate to Shin Ramen. He fell in love. Tell me what Shin Ramen is. Is that the packet noodle? Is that the really spicy one in the red packet? That shit's hot, but like orgasmically, like burning your face off, but you're kind of liking it hot. I don't know how to explain it. It's so good, but it's so spicy that you're like, I can't eat this anymore. You put it aside, but then you look at it and you go, like 2 minutes later, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna have some more of this pain. Like it's just, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like so good that it's bad, but so bad that it's good. I always tell Exceed, because I've got like, my face is red. You've got like every orifice in your face is like sweating and melting. and you just like, you're kind of like sweating out of your eyes, but it's so good. It's the meat. Trying to find, let's go with this. With this, we're making 2 lots at once. We're doing a chicken and a beef. I put egg. I heard people do egg. Hey Google, add Shin ramen to my shopping list. I want to try this egg thing.
Sure, I added
'Kay.
Shin ramen.
I am the really, I'm the bitch wife that buys plain ramen noodles, just the packets of ramen, like the plain. You can buy it in a big pack of like 8 or 10, and they're like the blocks of noodles with no seasoning, because they're cheaper and they're more versatile. That I can add the sauce rather than buying packet ramen. Yeah, they sell it at Costco, right? In the big packets. We got some from my brother when they moved to Colombia. I saw a video of carbonara Indomie ramen last night. Send it to me, lady. Shit like that is what I want to see. We need to try and make this type of stuff. Like, I want to recreate. I want you guys to send me stuff and I'll recreate it and see if it's any good. I know that's asking a lot of you, but you got, like, I thought I'll do stuff as well, and I'll put stuff in Discord, but then we get a bigger pool. The more people do it, because you guys are all on the Instagram or the TikTok or the Reddit or whatever. If you see stuff, post it in Discord. Okay. Okay, 4 cloves of garlic. Remember, it's not about the amount of garlic, it's how you use it. Okay? So, we're gonna mince these bad boys to give them. I'm not really a Twitter I'll probably move to Threads. I'll probably use them both for a while, but I'm not really big into. I don't really write too much stuff. If it's anything, I just share stuff that's going on stream, like sponsored posts. Sometimes we're contractually obliged to post like sponsored posts, and that's what I do on there. Or I talk about like recipes, I share recipes and stuff. A lot of it's just reading. But there's so much drama. Some streamer talked about this other streamer, and then they kissed this girl streamer, and someone got upset, and blah, 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 blah. I legitimately do not actively have streamer friends, a lot of streamer friends, like not like close friends that are streamers, or in kind of this public kind of area, because I am terrified of someone taking something out of context or whatever and then putting stuff on social media. It's so juvenile, and that I just avoid it. Because all it takes is someone to like take a screenshot of something. It's just easier if you don't get involved. Pardon? Why? Exceed's got ants all over his desk. Well, clearly they're not on your pants. You know, it's good to have good know-how. In your arsenal. He wouldn't have heard that joke. I found the link and posted it in Discord. Thank you. All right, garlic. I saw that. Hello, Chester. Yeah, I think that with this whole cancel culture or, you know, thing, people can use stuff against you, and it's quite not, you know, I hope that I never offend anyone or hurt anyone's feelings or whatever. I no doubt have, but I think it's just easier if you stay off that type of thing. I don't know. I think it's no, let's just talk about cooking. All right, garlic, done. Okay. We don't have any honey at the moment, I don't think. So I'm thinking I'm going to change it to brown sugar. I think that's what I was thinking the other day. Okay, so we'll start with 1 teaspoon of brown sugar. Because brown sugar in Asian food is better than honey, in my opinion. I'm kind of off honey at the moment. Okay, 1/3 of a cup of soy sauce. Soy is here. So we've got light soy, dark soy. Oh yeah, always. Okay. Oh, I think I'm going to do 1/4 of a cup of soy, light soy. And then we're going to do popovers. So I'm going to need someone to pop off and get me a popover recipe, please. Okay. 1/4 cup soy, and then 1 tablespoon of dark soy. So dark soy, light soy. Dark soy, dark color, low salt. Light soy, light color, heavy on the salt. Okay? So dark soy is going to give you richness and like beautiful, richer flavors, a little bit sweeter, whereas, and it's not as salty. Whereas light soy is light in color, saltier flavor. So sometimes you like to do a bit of both. We are doing char siu chicken and pork. All right, I'm just checking this chicken. 6 seconds to go. Nice. A little bit too hot, but that's fine. Okay. Fabulous. And now we're going to go in with some mirin. 1/4 of a cup of mirin. Quarter cup of mirin. I'm going to go get my other one. Do you guys have a favorite Asian dish? If I could ask you one Asian dish from like Asian cuisine, what would it be? Like what are you crushing on? What do you really love? Are you a noodle or a rice fan? Nasi goreng, yeah, simple. I like a good fried rice. Okay. 1/2 tablespoon of sesame oil. Ramen. Okay, what type of ramen though? Yakisoba. Sesame oil there. Okay. Tablespoon hoisin. I think we're going to do 1/4 of a cup of hoisin. I like a saucy sauce. Tonkatsu ramen. I feel like tonkatsu maybe is like the basic B ramen, but I like the richness of it. Okay. This is like a sweeter hoisin sauce. This is my preference, my favorite. Meu preferido. It's like my basic B. Me too. Okay. Now, hoisin. Let's go 1/4 of a cup. Chinese 5 spice. I I really should be measuring this a little bit more accurately. I'm sorry. Give your all. I made a half beef broth, half miso broth ramen. It was pretty spectacular. Okay. Chinese 5 spice. Hey Google, what is in Chinese 5 spice?
On the website marianskitchen.com, they say, but what exactly is Chinese 5 spice? 5 spice is a combination of cinnamon, star anise, fennel seeds, and cloves. The fifth ingredient can vary across recipes. We use Sichuan peppercorns, but ginger and white pepper are also commonly used as the fifth component.
Pepper. I'm not going to use any salt yet. You might, try it. But the saltiness is coming from our light soy. A tablespoon of Shaoxing Chinese cooking wine. Where there is. So this is going to give a bit of acidity, vibrance. There we go. Wrong one. Hey Google, add hoisin sauce to my shopping list. Okay, I'm going to see about the brown sugar. I'm going to wait.
Hoisin sauce.
All right. Do you guys like ginger? Do we think we should add some ginger in here? Big fan of ginger and garlic usually. Yeah, I think I'll use 2 spoons. So the beef is going to be ground beef today. And then the chicken is going to be chicken breast, okay? Nah. You want breakfast? I can give you gluten-free toast. I can give you, warm that up. Corn flour or cornstarch is going to help us thicken it a little bit. Why else did I come into the pantry? Oh, brown sugar. Curves in all your edges. Okay. So we want a tablespoon of brown sugar. Yep. All right. You know what you're saying, the hey G word wakes up everyone. I did. Well, yeah, I do. But isn't it fun that you get to hear my G as well as your G? Okay. Corn flour, half a teaspoon. I think it says 1.5 or half, I'm not sure. So let's just start with half. Written handwriting. Switch off your Google for a few seconds while you ask it to play Never Gonna. I ask Alexa sometimes. All right, let's go with this. Alexa, turn on Christmas lights. Alexa, turn off all lights. Like that. Oh, that's 11 minutes instead of 10 seconds. There we go. Where's my hoisin? Yeah. Oh, you need hoisin sauce in your house? Molly, please. Did it turn it on, Kat? I was looking at Merrick and then Merrick's colour reminded me of Dex. Sorry, I got distracted. Kat, did it turn your lights on? Ginger, no ginger. Ginger, no ginger. No, I've learned to keep my Google muted. Guys, you know that he it's happened so often that now he takes precautionary action. I was just dancing and his seat walked in. The Mortine, oh, it's in my office. Oh, it's in my office. How's your ant problem? They keep coming. Are you keeping, baby? It's because you're so sweet. The ants want you. Seed's got an ant issue in his office. Ginger, what about Marianne? Mary, sometimes your intellect is too much for me. I don't understand you. As long as it's not Mary Jane, then I don't care what you put in. Ginger, gingerbread. Heavy on the ginger? Sorry, Gilligan's Island. Oh my God. You know my mum's dog? If you like Gilligan's Island, you'll get this. My mum's dog is called Howl. His nickname is Howl, but his full name is Thurston Howl. She thinks it's hilarious. And no one understands it because she says Thurston and no one gets it. And then she has to, I'm like, you don't give a dog a name that like you have to explain. It's like explaining a joke. And she's like, my friends understand. I was like, yeah, because you're old. Thurston Howl the third, that's it. Yep. He's a little shithead. He's a very cute, what do you call it? Sausage dog. There's a video, I don't know if you guys are on Instagram, watch my videos. He is a boatman. He loves, it's funny that he's got the name like after Gilligan's Island. He's a sausage dog. He loves the boat and he loves water. Dachshund, yeah. And so he actually, when we go on the boat, he has his own not wetsuit, like a dachshund specific flotation device. But it has like a, what do you call it, like a handle on his back, because so often he'll jump or into the water, and so my mum or stepdad can pick him up. And he's very cute. He's very needy and can be very annoying. He loves his toys, but he's very, very sweet. He gets very excited when I'm there. Doggy life jacket, that's it. Need a companion dog called Eunice or Lovey. Okay. I'm trying to get them, I think they should get another one. I think he needs a friend. He's got like bad separation anxiety because it's like our dogs. They work and live at home. So when my mum went to Colombia for 2 weeks, it took him a week of just like sitting on the chair, like looking down the hallway, waiting for her, and like wouldn't sleep at night and whatever. And then when she got back, he didn't even care that she was back. Like he was over her. Or it was that he was trying to give her the silent treatment. It was quite funny. Okay, corn flour, everything's done. Brown sugar, tablespoon, shushing, ginger. So I'm gonna say half a teaspoon, half to 1 ginger. Okay, so now we're gonna try, I should cook some rice, but we'll, Koala's got dachshund, her parents. Okay, so I'm gonna halve that. Oh, it's so good. Beef. That was the wrong thing to do. That's your food? Warmed up. I just warmed up the chicken because I know you don't like the other things warm. Yep. He was like, bitch, you left me. I'm not going to talk to you. Okay. Damn type of pets do you guys have? Are they naughty or nice? Tell me about, do they have any things that uniquely them? Romeo does this thing where he will sit on his back feet and like beg for attention. It's very cute. That's why I chose him. He gets me hook, line. That's why his name is Romeo, because he's a lady killer. Like even though he's the crankiest and he's more likely to snap at you, or if you annoy him or whatever, like bite you, everyone loves him more than Chester. Chester will always sleep on his back if he can, or he does this thing where that's like this. I have a Frenchie. She's so adorable, but I'm very biased. Understandably, I get that. Okay. So this is the beef. And this is something that you can easily freeze as well. And then just dump it out, like defrost it, dump it, pan fry it. It'll be really good. Okay, with the chicken, we got multiple options. Do we want the chicken breast sliced and then marinate it and then fried? Or do we want like a whole chicken breast or a big chicken chunk that you marinate and fry and then slice? What are we thinking? He took my spray and wipe. Two kittens, so big already. Okay. Still always sleep to each. That's so good, sleeping next to each other. I have a rather ornery trash panda that hangs out in my book. I like that. I like that. Have you named it? That counts. I like trash pandas. We got two COVID puppies and they are the best things ever. COVID puppies, do you mean that you got puppies during COVID? Or explain to me what a COVID puppy means. A golden retriever named Pearl and a Bernese mountain dog. Obi Shaw, I love that. Oberon? Oberon? Is that how you say it? Obi, I love that. They're so big, right? You don't have a pets channel in Discord to show photos. We got rid of like that type of thing and everything just goes in photo share. I'd love to see it. Photo share, photo share. The red stripe one is a drama queen named Balthazar. I like that. Still, we'll start shouting, like meowing. Is that what you mean? His grey striped brother, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Melkor is chillax. I'm getting like a medieval kind of like Balthazar. I don't know how to pronounce the word, but kind of thing with the names. Don't give a fuck. Active hunters and prefer being outside. Nice. Okay. Not just meowing, but howling for attention. Interesting. Okay. I think there's two types of people. Like, people have only indoor cats and only outdoor cat. Like, is it very common to have an outdoor cat? I would be worried about where they would go, and I think I would have to have an indoor cat. I call him Max, but I leave doors open, so it'd be really hard. Hey. Obi is a runt at 46. Oh, whoa. He does want attention. He just licked my elbow. Okay, so chicken. If we're going to do chicken, char siu chicken, do we want chopped up pieces of chicken marinated? Or like a strip and then sliced? I think we do a strip. I feel like that would be better. Old demon in both Jewish and Arabic folklore. Okay, strips. Right, so. What the fuck? Luckily it's a clean, oh my God. I threw a whole chicken breast in the bin. Oh my God. It's a clean bin bag. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I have to eat. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was distracted. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a first on stream. Pretty sure I've done it before. Oh my gosh. Aussie bin chicken. Basically. Quick, see. Yeah, hopefully he didn't see. Let's just hope he didn't see. All right. So that's 2 chicken breasts. 2 chicken breasts. All right. Just gonna take this away. That and that. You guys can see. Oh, wrong way. The soy will clean it right up. Yeah. Actual bin chicken. You can just have the beef one. No one clip it yet. Or don't post the clip so we can't see. It'll be fun. Okay, so I would let that sit for like 30 minutes, covered in the fridge. Okay. So we're gonna do some rice baby. The best thing. I feel like it's one of the recipes from the cookbook that I like to give out and just, well, it's not really even a recipe. Pressure cooker rice is like, if it was crack, I would be dealing it to everybody. It's so good. It's really versatile and you can whip up rice without having to worry about anything boiling over or doing anything. And then once this is done, before we cook, we're gonna have to go back to the croissants. Okay, so basmati rice, I don't really worry about washing as pedantically as sushi rice, but I get a vessel, so like this, and I'll do maybe like 1.5 rice. And then into here, we're gonna go in with 2 teaspoons, 2.5 teaspoons of chicken stock powder, a little knob of butter, or we can add the butter later. You can add that at the end because it distributes evenly. All right. All right, 1. So because we did 1.5 cups of water, we're gonna do 2 cups, so 1.5 cups of rice, 2 cups of water. Okay, a little bit more, like that. Give a little mix. Just make sure the chicken stock is kind of dissolved or distributed. Lock it. Whoop. Boom, 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 boom. Like that. Fabulous. I was reading something about rice in a pressure cooker, rice 1-to-1. It's dependent on how you let it, if you let it depressurize slowly, then what I found is it's just a bit more than 1-to-1. It's like 1 to 1.5 parts. But I depressurize my rice quickly, and so sitting in there, like, how do I explain? Like, if you let it sit for longer, it absorbs more. It has more time. But the steam will be absorbed. However, I depressurize it immediately because I'm usually like hungry or want to serve it. So then the steam is released quickly. So then it by adding a little bit of extra liquid, what happens? It will absorb into the rice while it's cooking in that meantime, and then the steam it enhances the steam that's released. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? All right, put this here. So just pressure 4 minutes, lock it, we're done. Okay, makes perfect sense. And at the end of the day, like brown rice, wild rice is going to need longer for cooking and also need more water. Same with like freekeh and wheat and things like that. Okay. Is that butter? And clean the bench. And then we're going to go back to step 2. Okay, after at least 1 hour's rest in the fridge, take the dough rectangle out, remove the cling film and transfer the dough to a bench top. Use a ruler to at least 40 centimeters long to mark an interval. Oh, we're going to cut it in strips. Right. So this makes it more manageable. I'm just creating some more spray and wipe. I am. Is there a Lune in Sydney, Sam? It's a lot of bloody work so far, so we're not sure if we're going to do this ever again. Okay. All I'm sure is who's using bin chicken. Oh, nice. That's exciting. Okay, so it says, where'd that go? So it says we're going to use it measuring tool, this. So it says after 1 hour, cool, take the dough rectangle, remove the cling film, at least 40 centimeters. We don't need that at the moment. Okay, so use a ruler at least 40 centimeters, it's 130 long, to mark intervals at 10 centimeters, 10, 20, 30, 40, okay. Just gotta make sure that it's the right. Okay, so I'm just gonna trim it a little bit so it's just more defined. Oh. Where did my ruler thing go? Whatever, Okay. 30 to there. Yep, okay, so it's right size. All right, so we need to go 10 there. There we go. All right. Turn it around. Ten, 20. All right, and then I'm usually not this detailed. I usually don't care this much. Okay, repeat, we've marked it, done it, use the chef knife, done it. Take the first strip of dough and lay it on. Okay, so we're using one strip, we're putting the others back in the refrigerator. Okay. Okay. Where's my rolling pin gone? Guys, did you steal my rolling pin? I'm going to use this little one for now. Maybe each strip makes 8. Yeah? Yeah. Don't know. Just want to stretch this out into a corner a bit. All right, so it says, using one, transfer the remaining strips and lay it to running parallel. Using the consistent even pressure, roll the dough out to a length of 60 centimeters. All right, so I've got to roll all the way out more. My earbuds turned off. And then it squishes outwards too. So that is 30. So we need 2 of them. Damn. Roller's next to the sink. No, it's not. No, it's not. Right there next to the sink. What do you mean? Huh? What? It's here. Stove. It's all good. Breed May. Welcome in. I think that's your name. Just getting a new earbud. This is going to be a long stream. All right. We're back online. Okay, so even pressure. Yes. It stresses me because I don't know what the width is supposed to be. You should be able to change it. Welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. No idea where I said something. That's okay. Thank you for showing me where it was. Can you help me find my measuring tape now? It's pink. If you haven't been around here for a long time, you know that I lose things. Okay. It'll be fun. Whatever. Hopefully not in the dough, hopefully. It'll turn out. Okay, so measure that. A little bit more to go. It's like a Blue's Clues. Where is that? I'm okay with that. I like Blue's Clues. Yeah, that's it. Shock value, that's it. It's like you just had it. When in doubt, blame chat. Feels too thin. Using consistent even pressure, roll the dough out to a length of 60 centimeters and an indent and knife in. I don't know, like, is it supposed to be the same width? Because it's like impossible for it not to go wider. Yes, cool. Take that bit off. Bit of patchwork. Okay, there. Nice. I don't know if this is allowed, but she didn't say. I couldn't. Okay. We'll do better next time. Okay, so we're going to do indentation at 30 centimeters. Bang. Okay, so then we're going to add butter. Place your mixing bowl on softened butter on your digital scales and tare them to 0. Okay. So, mixing bowl of butter. It's a whole bowl of butter. Okay. And then dollop, okay, so take small amounts of butter right out of the bowl and dollop it evenly in the right hand until you have a total of 100 grams gone. Okay. Does she know my scales are shit though? $33. 90, 108, put a bit back. Take, try and take a little bit more. All right, the hissing is the pressure cooker. There we go. Sometimes if it's hissing, you just got to jiggle the mechanism. Okay. The blobs, okay? All right. Using an offset spatula, one of them. Molly, how's it going? Pretty good. She wants it all over, okay. So we're spreading butter, 100 grams of butter over our croissant dough. And she says, use the offset spatula, spread the butter as evenly as possible over the half of the dough, leaving a very small border. Oh, okay. Luckily, I've left a border. Very small border, she says. Like how much butter I put on my toast. Kidding. As evenly as possible, she says. When I talk about she, I don't mean myself. I'm not talking about myself in third person. Talking about the croissant lord. And that is the other Lord Romeo. Alright. It's pretty good. Remy, hey Google, close bedroom blind. There it is. All right. Fabulous. Okay. Carefully lift the unbuttered half, sealing the edges. Okay. Do. You can't come out, little butter. You can never come out, little butter. You're sealed in forever. Pressure cooker rice done. Hey, JJ. Your gumbo is next week. Making gumbo. My preferred is jambalaya, but we're making gumbo because you redeemed it. The menu's not been released yet, but just thought I'd let you know because I saw you. All right, pinching to seal. Fabulous. What is the difference? So jambalaya, gumbo is more of like a soup, whereas jambalaya is more like rice dish, slightly different seasonings and things. I think, hey Google, what's the difference between jambalaya and gumbo?
On the website southernliving.com, they say the main difference between the two is the role of the rice, which is integral to both. Gumbo is served with rice that is cooked separately, but rice goes into the jambalaya pot. I also found an answer to this question. What is the secret ingredient in gumbo? Do you want to hear it?
All good, thank you. Okay, wrap this dough butter preparation in baking paper. Either wrap in cling film and transfer to a Ziploc freezer bag. Rest in the fridge for at least 30 minutes. Damn. Okay. Then repeat for the rest. Cool, man. No. It's all good. What do you guys, have you guys had gumbo or jambalaya? What is your preference? Yeah, so the gumbo filet is like a seasoning that is in there. So I'm going to pop that like that. I don't know why it says a Ziploc bag. I'm just going to pop it back on the tray. And let's do some... Okay, rice. You want to see the rice first before we get into the char siu? So you just go like this. You're not meant to move it. Do as I say, not as I do. You shouldn't move your pressure cooker when it's pressurized. Kind of seafood to jambalaya is easy to find without... Yeah, okay. So it's next Friday, this time next week, I think I put in the menu for. I'll have a look. All right, and then into here, whoop. This is, I made pancakes. Is that on? It is. Okay, so into here, add in our beef. That sounds like how Chester yawns. Okay, so that's our beef. Look at that. Delicious. And then we're going to grab a saucepan. We're going to grab a saucepan so that we can blanch our bok choy. Pak choy, sorry. And I don't know what the difference between pak choy and bok choy. And then we're doing snow peas as well. Arbitrator, explain the difference from my best southern friend. What is the difference in gumbo and jambalaya? Explain the differences for the people, and which is your preference? Birthday cake. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Fluffy white rice in no time. Fuck, it's really spicy with heat. Woo! Burn myself a little bit. Bok choy has darker leaves and wider stems than pak choy. Okay. Cute. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. It really hurt though. Just grab a tablespoon of butter. Butter in there. Chicken stock, stock powder, butter. It's the way you make really good rice. I need this rice. Yeah, it's all in together. Cook your rice in stock, baby. It's amazing. And then add a little bit of butter at the end. Oh, look at that. Fluffy rice that is flavourful on its own. Like, I can just eat this with Cholula, a little bit of cheese. It's so good. A bit of hot sauce and cheese. Rice is amazing. Over here. So this is our char siu beef, using ground beef. And then we'll do the chicken in a minute. And then over here, I just have a pot of water so we can cook our bok choy and snow peas. There we go. So you can turn that heat off. So that's our rice. Really easy. Pop it back up here. Is it bok choy? I thought it was bok. Bok. Bok, bok, bok. So, beef. For those that like beef. If you want to add more sauce, you can, like, this is half of the recipe because I only had 250 grams of beef. But I think that's nice and saucy. But you can always make more. Oh God, it's so good. Oh my God, it's so good. I'm in two minds. I really think which will be good in that is water chestnuts for crunch. We're gonna take this out and do our chicken. That's our beef. All right. This can be done, so what I'm testing it is it can be done with beef, chicken, and pork I would assume as well, It's super versatile. It's a really simple sauce that you just, or a marinade that you make. And then you just add veggies, whatever you like. Even stir fry frozen veggies would be great. Okay. A little bit of oil. So we're just going to brown the chicken off first. It's been marinating. And then we'll add the sauce in to then create like a thicker sauce. How do I make eggs and potatoes not be glued on mess in the pan? Someone doesn't use non-stick. What type of pan do you have, Tara? What type of pan do you have? Mostly cast iron. Eggs, I'm like, it's not my forte. It's something that I'm not too familiar with cast iron, like with seasoning it and things like that to make eggs. I always recommend a non-stick pan for eggs, especially. Yeah, I more oil, heating the pan up to a higher like a nice high temperature, adding your oil. So there's a thing with stainless steel pans, what you do is you heat it up and then flick water, and if it like dances across the surface, then it's like hot enough, so it needs to get to a hot temperature. Add your oil and then pan fry. The other thing is heating your oil up using like a neutral flavored oil, like a peanut oil or a canola oil. Heating that up. Have issues with Teflon though, won't use non-stick. Yeah, okay, but there's other types of non-stick than Teflon. I think Teflon is like an overarching term. There might be other non-stick, stone, or other possibilities. Diamond, or like there's Swiss diamond or stuff that uses granite. All right. So browning these. I'm complaining too many times. I tried to buy some new tongs the other day and I couldn't find any that they were larger and they were better quality, but they were not silicone coated. Like this looks good. Okay, so we're back to the GoPro. Hope it's still alright for you guys. And I'm like, I can't pick it up. Hex slide, yeah, I heard that they're good. Okay, so we want to get like a barbecue, like a browning on it. Then turn the heat down low. And then we're going to go in with our sauce. There we go. So we've got corn flour or cornstarch in there, that when we start to heat, will start to thicken. There it is. You could add some red food colouring, that's quite common in like a char siu, if that's your thing. See how it's thickened now? A bit more syrupy. Natural, like the sugars and are starting to caramelise and reducing it down, and also the cornstarch is thickening. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to hot swap, bang, bang. Turn that off. Okay. So look at this. So we got our pak choy. So Margot said these are not as, like, they're lighter green. Is that right? So what you want to do is kind of spread them all out, the leaves, like that, and then we're going to wash them. Oh no, we don't really need to wash them because they're going to go in a pan. Like, get any big debris off, but you're going to basically wash them when they're in the pot of hot water, like that. And then snow peas. The bok choy is going to go in now. Because it's going to take a little bit longer. And then snow peas, I like to just line up like this. And we're going to top and tail. Flip them over. You got that. Put them aside. You can cut these in half if you wanted to as well. So if this works, which I think it's going to be delicious, get the approval from Exceed. This recipe will be on the website on Tuesday. So recipe releases are on Tuesdays now, just because then I have time to, usually sometimes like I film a video or I have time to write it up, take photos, that type of stuff. But I've already taken the photos for this. I did it last week. No, this week. 2 days ago. Okay. So we just want to just soften these. Look at that. Oh, I burnt myself. Look at that. I'm gonna say. What does bok choy taste like? Hey Google, what does bok choy taste like?
On the website foodnetwork.com, they say bok choy, also known as pak choy, is a crunchy emerald green cabbage that has a subtle cabbagey flavor that can sometimes taste like celery and is
An
packed
Asian
full of
cabbage.
vitamins.
Interesting. So it's very like it's very it's kind of like a lettuce kind of feel the leaves, but they have a nice crunch to them when cooked nicely, not overcooked, and they're full of moisture, like they're full of water. They're very, very nice. Cabbage, interesting. No burning? Yeah, burn my hands. Okay, so I'm going to take them out and drain it. So what's going to happen is I take them out early when they're not completely done, because then they'll have carryover cooking. They're going to continue to cook while they sit here waiting for everything else to, be done. So you can blanch them in some cold water to like finish that cooking if you want. Or I just take them out earlier because I don't like them getting cold. Okay, and then snow peas, I think that I'll cut in half. Just roughly. And they go in there too. And you see the colour change, how vibrant they become when they get blanched in really hot water. My Fijian Indian colleague taught me to cook bok choy with onion, garlic, mustard seed. Interesting. I like an oyster sauce. All right. Now, what we're going to do is go here. We'll have our chicken. So we'll just bring our chicken over. And oh, let it go. Look how beautiful it looks. It's right for me to say this. It's coming from my heart. Like this. Really important. One of the biggest things that people do wrong, home cooks, is overcook veggies. You want them to have some crunch, some texture, and not be waterlogged. Okay. They need to have some texture. Okay, so that rice, so I'm going to put rice in the bowl. Deep down. I would have said chicken, but that one is done. It's been through too much. Okay, sorry. So here, I'm going to grab some rice. I'm doing a larger portion just to look prettier. Okay. All right. Greens. So this is two packet or two bok choy, backpack choy. Ooh. Hot. Look at this. Depending on how much you kind of want. This looks pretty, but it's not really, you want to mix like the bok choy, chop it up. World's longest grains of rice. You think these are big? The croissant going being AFK. I think she's going for the French blackened croissants. They're in the fridge. They're gonna go forever. Okay. So this is the beef. Like that. That's why I think putting, what do you call, water chestnuts in there will kind of make it get a bit of texture. But you can do thinly sliced beef. Cut them out chilies. Chile. Love water chestnut, me too. Sesame seeds. You could do nuts as well. Exceed like chopped nuts. Having too much teasing, Molly lost track of what we were doing. It's all right. Okay, I'm using a paring knife to slice, but whatever. Got a bit nervous that it was uncooked, but it is. It is cooked inside. already. Turn the plate around. That's all right. It'll go there. Look at that. One recipe, 2 ways, and then you just grab this. More of your sauce. Oh my God. It's a bit too many greens there. What do you think? So, char siu chicken and char siu beef with pak choy, bok choy, and snow peas. Tasty, pretty healthy, full of yumminess. Which would you prefer, chicken or beef? What do you think, chicken or beef? Taking a photo with my phone because I've done the professional photos with beef. And now I can eat it. Excuse me. All right, let's try the chicken. Let's go. Oh yeah, that is so good. It's like sweet, slightly Chinese 5-spice kick. You could add some chili oil, would be really nice. I'll take whatever one because he doesn't gobble down. I don't know what you like. You can have beef. I wonder, I think the flavors would go with salmon as well. Like, I think it's, like, I think the flavors would work nicely with salmon. Char siu salmon. Hey Google, what is char siu?
Chastity is used as a noun to mean the
Hey,
state
Google,
or
stop.
practice of refraining from
Let's see what I like better. I think ground beef is easy because it's like accessible. You might have it in your freezer. I think I prefer steak. Oh, the flavor's really good. It hits different with the beef. Yum. Yeah, it hits different with beef. Like the hoisin with It's like much more, I don't know. It reminds me of rolled, like Vietnamese. That's good. I think I prefer beef. Yeah, I think that is one of the things is the beef is coated in the marinade and sauce, whereas the chicken is like you want to drizzle more of it on. But it's richer and beefy, meatier. I can't stop eating it. Yum. Yes. That's a goodie. So I made that during the week, just as an idea that I saw. I was like, I'm gonna try and do this. And it was pretty when I plated it, so I took photos of it. So I had to reheat it for Exceed. I'm really happy how it's turned out. That's 2 tests. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna do the rest of the croissants later, off stream, because it'll take long. But I'm just gonna focus on that one that we've already done. And move on to the steps. Just do it with you guys. Is that half an hour? About half an hour, isn't it? Surely. And now I need to remember should take a photo. Take these handwritten notes. Remember what's in it. Did we make any changes? Okay. Mirin, sesame, cornflour, hoisin, Chinese 5-spice, pepper, shaoxing, brown sugar, ginger, soy. I think that was it. Chili oil. Question mark. Yeah, I think that's good. So now I'm going to take this, put it over there so that I can type it up. Remember where I put it. Okay. Late night when I think about. One moment. Sometimes I think about you. I just got a message from. We were meant to have a ceiling guy come look at our ceiling, but he's running late. Sorry, ceiling guy can have the chicken bowl. All right. So, I need to wipe the bench again. Let's go back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so croissant dough. We're up to step 2. Step 3. Okay, completing the first turn. Ladies, lads, legends. Okay. Oh, you know how I was bragging before about like had 2 liquids on and I was drinking them at the same time? I drank half of my coffee and I forgot about my water bottle. Put that aside. Oh, that's really good. This cookbook is gorgeous. It is very nice. But the recipe is hard. No, it's not hard. The rolling out was the hard bit. The next rolling out step should be easier. Just cleaning our bench. All right, so go back there. We have our rolling pin, we know where it is. We still can't find the measuring tape, but that's fine. Okay, step 3, take the first batch of pastry out of the fridge. Okay, and then we'll put it parallel on our bench, which we've done. Amazing. Awesome. Gentle, even pressure, working from the middle out. Roll the pastry out to the length of 50 centimeters. You may have to flip the pastry over a bit. Okay. Such that the bottom side doesn't become stuck to the bench. All right. 50 centimeters. We don't want to let the butter on the inside out. I want to know how they do it without making it fatter. Ooh. We're going to treat it like our firstborn child. We can't let the butter out. Treat it like your dog when there's a guest at the front door. Don't let that out. Okay. I'm going to put it this way because it's easier for me to roll. And we want to get it that plus that. So it's about the big. Nice. Oh! Some of my first child's coming out. Okay. It's coming out. Oh God, it's coming out a lot. Go back in. Let me pat you back up there. Now go away. This is so fun. I think it needs to be refrigerated for a little bit longer. Oh, it's all coming like hardcore squeezing out like fucking pimples. Damn it. I'm over this. It's like I've got pimples erupting on my bench top. I hate you. I've never, because it uses this room temperature butter that's spread on there. Like I've never had this much butterage. Oh God, I think I'm gonna have to refrigerate it for longer. It's fucking bad, man. Fuck it. Okay, so what did she say after we've done that? So then oh fuck, we're gonna do more butter. Are you kidding? Imagine I've rolled it out, cool. Yep, done it. Now we want to your bowl, soften butter on the scales. Take 2 amounts of the butter with your offset spatula, distributing it evenly. Once you have 50 grams of butter. Okay, 50 grams. Oh, you're kidding. I need to find a new set of scales because this is, I hate these scales. Fuck. They turn off all the time. 52. All right. Where's my spatula? I get stressed on stream because like things don't get enough like refrigeration time, or like it's like when making cakes, I never get to, I'm always dealing with it like too warm, like not at the appropriate temperature because of time. And it stresses me out that doing the wrong thing. But I just need to take a chill pill and explain it to you guys and then be okay with that. And if you don't understand, screw you. What do you use celery seeds for? I've only really used celery seeds in like fried chicken. Celery salt. We don't really have celery seeds in Australia. It's easily to find celery salt. Okay, if you burst through, you are so dead. Okay. All right, this was our first tester. I think the other ones will be better. All right, let's go back in the fridge. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh my God, I did it wrong. Oh my God, I did it wrong. Undo, undo, undo. Is it Control Z? What's undo? Shit face, okay. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. All right. This is our tester, okay? And the tester is, so far, not as good. Did I redo? Yeah, I did something different. I folded it over. I'm not going to explain because I'm... All right. This one's going to work out so much better. I feel it in my... There we go. I feel it in my fingers and my toes. I feel it in my fingers. Like that. Trust the pro. That is with croissants, not me. Okay, let's go. So, go back to step 2. We're going to roll this out to 60 centimeters. Yes, my favorite. I love doing that. And we're going to try and save all this butter on the bench. No butter gets wasted, okay? You got this, Molly. You got this. You got this. What I need to tell you, guys, if you're new here, hit the follow button. If you've been here for a while and you like the stream, stick around, of course. We also have a merch sale on, so up to 55% off all merch at the moment. Should have fixed it. The cookbooks on their own were the wrong price, so they weren't 50% off in the US. So if you're in the US, you'd like to get a solo cookbook. I think I fixed it. Let me just check. I can't read, so we're all good. We're good here. Or bake. You can't, I can bake. Kidding. Let me just check. I can't bake, Molly. I was wondering about the discount on the books. It didn't seem like the discount when I looked. Yeah, so they, let me check. Physical, the ebooks aren't on sale. Hold on. So they should be 55 down to 27.5. Yeah, in both countries, 55 down to 27.5. $55.27.5. Yep, that's fixed. $55.27.5. Fabulous. All the friends around her. What? I thought the regular price was the sale. I was good with that. Well, now you got a discount. Yeah, now showing 50% off in USA. Yes. So 55 US dollars down to 27.5. But you get more discount if you buy in a bundle. That's 55% off. All right, so what are we going to? 60. I appreciate that, Merrick. But now you got 2 cookbooks coming. And Nido, I sent it this week, Nido's competition she won. That made me giggle. All right, nearly there. Ooh. So I try and flip it over, but then working like with one movement down, like two movements down, like rolling it. Okay. Yes. All right. Fabulous. Nice. I'm going to trim it just to make it even. Where's my knife gone? Here we go. That's too short. It's a random thing to say, Tara. Baby emus are pretty cute. All right, so we've got a indentation, so that's 30 centimeters. And now we put the butter on this side. So we need 100 grams of butter. Okay. But still delicious if cooked low and slow. Are we talking about emus? You're cooking emus? My neighbours would not like me putting Molly stickers all over the car windows. How come? They're adorable. All right. All right. Okay. So this technique is different to traditional croissants because you add all the butter at once, then fold it inside, and the butter is usually cold, whereas this is room temperature butter. It's a bit messier in my opinion. But a traditional croissant is also hard, like it's hard to roll. So I don't mind this. You know, another mouthful, you know. It is easier, but it's, I don't know, it's both good and bad. Okay. Make sure you even layer. Like that. There we go. Flip this over. Okay. Pinch.
Delicious.
Hey, Ed, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great week, Ed. Are we doing well?
Delicious.
Thank you, Ed. If you can wrestle down a kangaroo, how do they cook? I'm not a fan, to be honest. I don't really like the meat. It's way too gamey, and it's a bit rich. I do like stuff like venison and duck, but there's something about kangaroo that I just don't like. It's not, there's people that do eat it. It's available at the grocery store. I don't think I wouldn't say it's very popular. It's full of iron. It's good for you. It's lean. All right. Try and get the air bubbles out. There we go. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, number 2, done. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the first one and we're going to go on to the next step, just so I can show you what the next step is. It's going to be messy, but I'm going to show you the next step just so that you guys can see, so we can kind of demonstrate, because I don't like doing stuff off stream. Like, surprise, I made some croissants. Okay. So, now pick up the left hand end and fold it to meet a book fold. Okay. I think that's that. So fold it over to make a book. Cool? Okay, so now it says take the first batch, which is this, out of the fridge and align the spine parallel with the... Okay, so it's meant to go this way now. Fabulous. Okay. You are now going to roll the pastry to 3 times the width of the batch. Typically, if you have followed the steps closely, the batch of the pastry will approximately 14 centimeters. What? Oh yeah, I did mine wrong. Yeah. Mine's 8, but I'll flatten it out. Okay. Okay, so then approximately 14 centimeters. So you will need to roll out the pastry to the length of 42. Again, if necessary, flip the pastry a couple of times to avoid sticking to the bench. If you get an even roll on the top and the bottom layers of the dough.
Delicious.
Okay. Hey, MF Mix Fix It. Welcome in. 7 months. Thank you very much. Would you like to choose something for the mystery box? So something to recreate this month. So a dish, a commercial product, like we're saying, Big Mac, you know, anything that you'd like me to recreate. No worries. Thank you for your resub. I've had moose, gator, caribou, and they're more common game like elk, venison, not exactly game, but goat and bison. I see, for me, bison would be game. Goat, still gamey. But I said, yeah, they're much more common, I suppose. I need some more paper. Ooh. Emu, you've had emu. We used to eat ostrich when we were kids. We used to have ostriches. Just a little fun fact. I think I've had gator. I don't know about emu. Crocodile I've eaten when I was a kid. All right. MF Miss Fix It. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for supporting me. All right, I'll put that there and you let me know when you think of something. Okay. So we need to roll this out 20 20 centimeters
Delicious.
by Katie. Thank you for the resub.
Hi,
13 months. Lucky number 13. I think it's lucky. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for supporting me. 13 by how many? 13 by 3, so 369. Wait, 20. Was it 20? 23. Hers is supposed to be 14. Mine's a little bit wider. That doesn't look right. 14. Whatever. 14. Hold on, I'm just going to follow hers. 14, 42 centimeters. What?
Delicious.
20. Hey, Mr. Mina, thank you very much. I'm now watching. Nice to have you here, Rocket. Mr. Mina, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Thank you, everyone. All right. Trying to roll this all out. We don't want the butter coming out. Oh my God. The butter's coming out. And what did she say? 28. 42. All right, a little bit more. Let's go! Choo, 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 choo. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting me. I really appreciate it. I do this because I love it. I love streaming to you guys and I love interacting. Mary, thank you for gifting the Shock Value. Shock Value has been amazing in Discord, very active. And Merrick yourself as well. I'm loving to see the chats in Discord. I'm very lucky to be a part of this community. And Merrick, your second gift sub. Thank you very much. Merrick, what would you like to choose as an ingredient, or like, sorry, as something to recreate? Shock Value, welcome to Mollytopia. All right. Cool, okay. So now it says, take your ruler, measuring the left-hand side, score indentation with your knife, 2/3 along. All right, it's 42 centimeters. Okay, carefully lifting the left hand, fold it to the mark. Okay, so 28 centimeters. Oh, it just... Gotta be honest, I was waiting for my Twitch sub to recycle. No. Thank you. Shock Value, appreciate that. That'd be great. Pay it forward to the community. All right, so we're taking this, folding it into the middle there, and then taking this side and flipping it over to this side. Okay, so it looks like that. Chef note, for the second turn, the batch of pastry is rotated 90 degrees on the bench top from the orientation it finished. So this will go. When you roll out the pastry for this step, you're developing the gluten strands in a direction perpendicular to the first turn, which is important for the extensibility, stretchiness of the pastry. For the recipe, the second turn features a letter fold. Okay. Remove batch 1 from the freezer. It's put in the freezer. 30 minutes. Okay. You know, I'm going to have to pick either an Indian taco or 3 sister stew. Let's do Indian taco. Fabulous. All I need. Okay. You can choose something like a proper, like a dish for me to recreate, like an item. All right, Merrick, Indian taco. Nice. So at the end of the month, what we do is I'll pull out maybe one thing or in the stream one at a time, and then I have to recreate this dish or inspiration, use this as inspiration with the ingredients that I have on hand. A little bit different from the last few months where everyone chose an ingredient. This is kind of going to be a little bit trickier because I could make a Big Mac with pineapple slices and dried fruit. Could be anything. All right, let's go again. That one's in the freezer, so we're just going to do this in the meantime. So 60 centimeters. Big Mac, but with a portobello mushroom instead of a, yeah. I don't often have a portobello mushroom in my fridge, but yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go back to step 2 and we need to do this. Thank you everyone for the hype. Appreciate you. Roll it out to 60 centimeters. I'm getting better at these, guys. Choo-choo. No, I've never seen a nacho cheese fountain, if I can honestly say. How often do you see a nacho cheese fountain? Nice, okay. Making sure it's just even width. There we go. Take this. I'm just trimming the edges off just so they're nice and neat. And then this dough I'll probably make into like with more of the butter. Okay. 30. All right. Okay, indentation. Turn this on. Get our butter out. Like that. The more you do it, the you get better at it. I think I'm getting better at it. How often, who's seen a nacho cheese fountain? I feel like that would clog the machine if you got like a chocolate fountain. I don't even, nacho cheese, you can't really make a good nacho cheese. It has to be the crappy kind, doesn't it? Like you have to have the artificial crappy cheese to have good nacho cheese. I don't know, maybe I don't have enough experience with nacho cheese. Oh my God, like it can't, like Went up that way. I don't know. No, scrapping that butter. Wiping this. Can't risk it. Can't risk these croissants. Oh my God, why is it like that? How long has it been like that? How long have you been looking at the chicken for? Did that just happen? All right, I'm putting some butter to make up for what I just lost. Since you dropped the spatula. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say, whew. There we go. I did, yeah. I think I hit it with my foot. Makes sense. All right, fold this over, like that. And now just pinch this together. See you, Rocket. Hope you have a great weekend. What are you guys doing for the weekend? Anyone got anything interesting planned? One of these weekends, you know, I want to go and see Mission Impossible sometime. What kind of crab is native? In my area, we've got the blue manna crab in this area. We went crabbing about 6 months ago. When did we go crabbing, guys? We did it on stream. I got bitten. Folding tiny. Hey, how exciting. That's exciting. They tell you that my sister-in-law sent over a pair of my nephew's socks. They're so little. So I just kept them in my office. It's so weird. I just think he's in Colombia. So she wanted to show me how small he was. All right. Just get out the air bubbles. Cover it in baking paper. Am I from Victoria? No. When I started the stream with my husband, we lived in Victoria, but now we live in Perth. But went to Lune. If you're asking that reason, because Lune is from Melbourne. I've been to Lune before. Fishing for the first time, Jack. That sounds exciting. What type of fishing are you expecting to catch? That fish are you expecting to catch? Not fishing. Just bake some cookies while we're here. Okay. These are way too sweet, but it's still cookie dough. These are tiramisu cookies I tried to create a few weeks ago. They're nice, but they're way too sweet. But my idea was to make, they're like a coffee, coffee mascarpone. It's got mascarpone cream cheese in it. And then the idea was to bake them and then make like a mascarpone cream on top. But they're so sweet. Salmon, whatever bites, that sounds awesome. Please take some photos and pop in Discord. I love Perth. I lived there for 8 years. Now I'm in Sydney. What took you to Sydney, Carezone? Hoping to get to Sydney soon. One day soon. All right, oven's on. Just going to defrost slightly, but you can pop them in the oven from frozen. But I like to defrost them for about 5 to 10 minutes. Enough time for the oven to heat up, because then they spread a bit better. If you cook from frozen, they'll just stay like more round. Some cookie recipes you want that, but a chocolate chip cookie like this, you want to spread a bit. Work, nice. You enjoyed over there? Okay, last croissant piece. This could be a doozy because it's a bit curved, but I think we can do it. This better make a lot of croissants. I'm just saying, like, I feel like 800, it's like nearly a kilo of flour makes a lot of croissants, surely. While one batch is resting, okay. I think one batch makes 8 croissants. In before you only get 5. Position the batch, yeah. So one batch, which we've got 4 batches, so we're gonna keep some frozen for later. That means we can make 1 batch of croissants, 1 batch of Danishes, and have some for later, when we have the midnight craving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bitch, please, what? The croissant dough looks like it only makes 5. I'm looking at the croissant photos and it makes only 5. Oh, I suppose if you make it wider. Anyway, we're moving on too quickly. Yeah. I'm making 8. Okay, roll this bad boy out. I have a lot of friends that live around Sydney and Camden that talk a lot of crap about Perth. The thing is that everyone hates on the West Coast, but Perth is beautiful. Perth is so great. It is further away, but there are things that I miss about the East Coast, but the beauty of, it's like less, it's more chilled. Sydney siders are like if you think of like toddlers, right? You got like, Perth is like the chilled toddler, and then Sydney is like the toddler that's like high on crack sugar, and it's like running around hitting their head on stuff. Like Sydney people are just like, everything is go, 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 and it's just like Perth is so much more relaxed. I almost moved to Perth from America for a mining job. Why didn't ya? Not hating on Sydney, but Sydney is care zone. Were you originally from Sydney? I miss Melbourne. Like there's so much stuff. Like we miss out on like work and events and things, being invited to events because we don't live in Melbourne, and like companies, it's expensive them to fly us over and things. Like we would be probably possibly could go to more events and stuff if we live back there, and there's stuff over there, but families here. You know, it makes it a little bit tricky. Enhanced, welcome in. How you doing? How you been? I've been down a few mines, both silver and coal. Very different, interesting setting, but I don't think I want to do it for a living. I getcha. Wait till you go to iron ore. My earpiece keeps falling out, sorry. Nah, but like Melbourne and Sydney, it's a lot more like fast-paced, the way of living. But it is nice. I think the Gold Coast would be like a happy medium, but it's way too hot, way too humid up there. It's a lot more chill, But the weather in Brisbane and in Brisbane and the Gold Coast and Sunshine Coast, it's way too humid for my leaning seat. It's like we liked Florida, parts of Florida, but we couldn't live there because it's just way too hot for us. It's a dry heat in Perth. All right, measure, a little bit more. Okay. Where I'm from, we don't mine for iron. It's all the clay. Live in Texas, less mosquitoes. Oh, don't even get me started about those scary hawk things. The flying, are they called hawk mosquitoes or hawk? They look like a mosquito with like fucking fangs. They're like really long legs, and if you've got some mods around, they'll share a clip of me screaming. I got attacked when mosquito hawks, yeah, I'm just trying to find my knife. 30, nice. We'll go. All right. We'll go. All right. Ooh. So 0. Okay. Been good, ups and downs this year. Separated in March mutually. Got my own place. Went on holiday 2 weeks ago. Nice. Just bought. Oh, cool. I'm sorry to hear, but I'm glad that it's mutual and you're on to new adventure. How exciting. That's awesome. I'd love to see the PC when new rig has been made, posted in Discord or the process. Thank you for the resub. Really appreciate that. So for mystery box, so for every sub, resub, gifted sub, $5 tip or 500 bits, you get to choose a dish for me to recreate. It could be anything like a product like Oreos, Big Mac, Moose Tracks, whatever, or it could be something like your favorite food or whatever. And I have to do it using the ingredients that I have. So you could make it tricky and I could be creative because I might not have those ingredients on the day. Or you can do it with like everyday ingredients that you think that I might have. It's up to you. All right, spreading our butter over. Can I just say, yeah, yep. And I'll write it down, put it in the box. Thank you for supporting me. Blurt it out. Mosquito hawks scare everyone. They're huge. Taco Bell volcano. Oh, I like that. A volcano burrito. Okay. pen doesn't work. Oh yeah, it does now. A volcano burrito. Enhance, thank you. You're in here. All right, cookies are going into the oven. There we go. All right. Thank you, Enhance. Thank you for supporting the content. Thank you for being a part of Mollytopia again. Okay. Grab this, fold it over. What's this you're making? Croissants. Hopefully. We're just making the dough first. Hopefully make. We're not going to bake anything today, but if you follow me on Instagram or Threads, then I'll post some photos on there and videos on Instagram. I'm just pinching it all together so we don't get any leakage. Okay. And then we're going to pop this in the freezer. Just grab this and then just roll it over slightly just to release any air bubbles. There we go. There we go. Baking paper. Molly, any ideas for my redeem? No, you have to choose. You have to choose. Hold it like a present. Like that. Flip it over. There you go. All right, in the freezer. And then this one we've got taken to step 4. Okay, so that's step 4 done. That's it. Well, batch 1 is resting in the freezer. Complete the second turn. Hold on, there's this. Hold on, I'm so confused. Okay, that's it. Must be it. Okay, so now we're going to roll this out to shape it. I thought you chose Indian tacos. Yeah, I thought you chose Indian tacos. Merrick, now I'm confused. All right, so we want the batch of the benchtop such that the open ends of the letter are facing towards you. Oh, stuck on a mill. I didn't see. Can you repost it? Sorry. I don't have those naughty mods to repost it for me. Usually they remind me. Sorry. My apron's coming undone. Tell me, and I'll share with you my ideas. Okay. Using a rolling pin, roll the pastry out first away from you and towards you. Away from you and towards you until, okay. I don't know what that means. Roll out and then toward, okay. Into at least 26 centimeters deep. So we're gonna get it into square. Guessing. Rolling it towards you like this. I think that's right. The book fold. Open ends like that. Yeah. Whoop. It is not, thank you, I get a lot of compliments. It is on exclamation mark playlist, Google Play Store. Thanks, guys. I need to add more music, so if you've got any suggestions. Hey Google, make playlist to my shopping list. I need to add more songs.
Okay, I added make playlist.
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, so I need 26 by 26. Oh, I'm ripping up sheets. I'll flip it back over like that. The layers are so thin that they're ripping up. I won't even say a croissant is expensive anymore, right? But the thing is I roll these out by hand. A lot of bakeries have what's called a, no, I forgot the name, like a laminator. So basically it's this, like a machine that rolls it out. Like you flip it through and it rolls it out. And then you turn it around and then it goes the other way. So it's a machine that does it for you. It's so much easier than this. Okay. Is that there yet? We're at 24 by 20. Okay. I think that's good. So yeah, I would love to get a small laminator. I think you can get like a fondant roller, but they're like $1,000. All I found is ones on like Alibaba, AliExpress, benchtop ones. Bakery's cheap, yeah. Okay, so position your ruler vertically along the left-hand edge, marking 0 centimeters, 24. Okay. Just checking. So the open edge, I'm pretty sure. So it wants me to cut off the closed edge. Is that right? So we're basically, cadê meu knife? Aqui. All right. Damn. Amazon can hook you up. Amazon has it all. Are you part of their marketing team? All right. So that should be good. Now, we've taken that on, off, as per the image above. So we're going into, you want to mark it at, as per the image above, mark and cut 5 triangles each. So 9 centimeters. Nine. Okay, it's supposed to be wider. Okay. Like this. Five. I'm just going to cut this little bit off. All right. Now, so I'm going to grab one of our pieces and you want to do a cut like in the middle, like this. Spread it out. I'm just going to roll it with my little rolling pin. Guys, you need to pay attention to all the appliances in my kitchen at once and tell me where I put them. All my tools, okay? Okay, so spread it out like that. And then you fold like this. This one's, like I said, these ones I don't expect to be good. This is the first round I did. Not as good as the others. Okay. The edges are always shitty for me. Oh my God, they're so flaky already. And this is the shit batch. Okay, so you cut in there, spread that out, and then roll. Damn. Ugh. Maybe the tape is in the dough, maybe. Ah. All right, so cut there, like that, spread it out. Oh, look at those layers. Look at that, guys. That looks amazing. See how the next batch measures up? I like it. I just go into the pantry. It's the only thing I ever do. Grab this big tray. All right, pop that there. This. Now we need to wait for these to proof. That's the annoying part. Okay. Oh, look at that flaky pastry. Okay, cut, spread it out. Spread it out like that. Look at that, beautiful. Flipping this one over because the underside's a bit prettier. And then we need to let these proof. She makes them proof overnight. Guys, overnight. So it says, arrange croissants on a baking tray lined with baking paper, an ample distance between each croissant. At the point of the croissants can be reserved in the fridge until the time to proof them. Carefully cover the tray with cling film to avoid a dry skin forming. Okay, so looks like then it does. Okay, she goes into other forms. Cruffin. Okay. Does she define ample? Now I've got to flick to a whole different section. Traditional croissant. Okay, so she says, croissants take about 5 to 6 hours to proof. If you want a fresh croissant for breakfast, let's say 8 a.m., here's where it's going to get real. Set your alarm for 2 a.m., get out of bed, put the kettle on, take your tray of croissants out of the fridge, remove the cling film plastic wrap, then transfer them to your oven. Do not turn the oven on. You are simply using your oven to stimulate a proving cabinet. Once the kettle is boiled, fill your favorite baking dish. I use a lasagna dish with 2.5 centimeters of boiling water. Place the dish in the very bottom of your oven, close the door and go back to bed. Welcome to the life of a baker. The ideal environment of proofing the croissant is 25 degrees Celsius with a high level of humidity, but unless you have a commercial proofer in your kitchen, you're not going to be able to control this exactly. At 25 degrees Celsius or 77 Fahrenheit, the croissants take about 6 hours to proof. If you live in a warm climate, your croissants will proof quicker. If the standard room temperature is in your house is typically cooler than 25 degrees Celsius, you may take a little longer. It's not prescriptive, so assess how the croissants look when you wake up, and if they look like they need a little bit more time, be patient and give them a little longer. Have breakfast at 9 a.m. Once you decide the croissants are ready to bake, see note. Where's note? Chef note. I had an odd way of explaining the new pastry chefs at Lune what a perfect proven croissant looks like. To me, it looks something similar to the skin of a beach volleyballer. Perfectly smooth, no cellulite, no sinewy, not sinewy. It's totally filled out its skin and tight and flawless. It almost looks like a cartoon and will have more than doubled in size. Okay. Once you decided the croissants are ready to bake, see note. Remove from the tray from the of proven croissants. They're meant to like jiggle slightly. As well as the baking dish of water. Preheat your oven to 210 degrees Celsius, 410 Fahrenheit. Using a pastry brush with soft bristles, carefully apply the egg wash ensuring you do not use so much that it pulls in the base of the croissant. Bake your croissants for 5 minutes at 210 and then knock the oven back to 160 Celsius, 320 Fahrenheit with a fan and bake for another 16 minutes. If you know your oven well and it has hot spots, rotate 180 degrees in the last 8 minutes, When they're ready, they should be golden color all over. Although tempting, because your kitchen will smell absolutely amazing, resist biting into the straight from the oven. Apart from the fact that it will steam inside and it will be searing hot and almost always certainly burn you, they need about 10 to 15 minutes after coming out of the oven to continue cooking using the residual heat. That's why they're like you know how some bakeries have like they're doughy inside? You need to make sure they cook completely. The body of a volleyballer doesn't jiggle though. True. But she said appearance, how they look. It's all about how they feel. Has anyone touched a volleyballer before? All right, so I'm gonna leave mine on the bench and proof them on the bench, covered, of course. And I'm gonna do a lazy molly. This is the scraps that I've removed. This bit has got butter in it, so I'm just gonna roll that into like an escargot. Well, let's just bake these in the oven now with the cookie. Oh my God, the cookies. Are they ready? Yeah, they're ready. These are the tiramisu cookies. They're good, but they're very sweet. All right, that. Is that buttered? Yeah, look at the layers. Okay. Now, grab this and just roll it out. And then put a bit of extra butter in here. Don't tell anyone. But we did have the extra butter, trust me. because there's extra dough here. So you just want to slather it on like this. Okay, how are you feeling about croissants now? You guys want to make them too? They're super easy. You're better. Like, I think they're going to be really great. They're just a little bit tricky with the rolling, just time consuming, but it is like therapeutic. I wouldn't say it's like therapy, but it is therapeutic. All right, so I'm going to go there. All right. I'm not stupid. It might be easy for me. My roller is a lot heavier. Yeah? Can I use some face? Douglas. Smile more. Okay. I'm serious. I want to get it. And then these are going to be a mini croissant. Little mini one. Beef. There we go. 1 o'clock. Time for a Molly nap. There we go. Beautiful. Cover those babies. And I'll do the rest when I can be bothered. Only a few more rolls. And then, like, part of it can be frozen. So, like, the other 3 batches, I think I'll do 1 more batch. And then the other 2 batches I'll freeze and we can make on stream. How about that? Maybe, we'll see. Because it's 6 hours of proofing. What we'll do is I can make them, the Danishes, and then we can fill them on stream and bake them. That might be better. All right. My girlfriend calls it a teak log. Oh, yeah, okay. It's a heavy piece of wood. I have one from my great-grandma, but it's like short. I don't like handling it, so it's just, I've got it in my office as a photography prop. But it's about this big and it's got like knobs on the end. And it's like 1 piece of wood. It looks like a 4-poster bed, like that's just being cut off and like ream the edges to make it look like a rolling pin. It's nice. Yeah. Nope. A trip to the bakery is much safer. I like that, Braveheart. Yep. No thanks, I'll go to the shops and buy pre-made. Okay. No patience for that, I understand. Yes, it came from my gran. It's the same size as your big wood one. Wow. This one, sorry, same size as this, but wooden. Wow. Okay. This is like, how much is this? It's about 620 grams. 127, so this is very rough. $22 ounces. All right, that's not how weighing works, but it was very, very rough. Very rough. All right, so let's see what we did today, ladies and legends. You know, maybe a rolling pin would be a fun shop project for me. Hey, I work at a wood boat place. That would be fun. Heck yeah. You could do like, if you do wood stuff, you could do like utensils and stuff. That'd be sick. I need a kitchen scale. Look at this. So, char siu chicken, char siu beef, tiramisu cookies, and croissants. I think they look pretty good. Like if you want to see, look how many layers. Look at that. It's going to be exciting when it, you know, when we proofs properly. Look at that. Look at that. And then these are the tiramisu cookies. I don't think these are they're too sweet. They're not very good. But I like the idea of them like serving the cookie like this, but then putting like a swirl of mascarpone, like rum infused mascarpone cream with some cocoa powder. Like, imagine that, mascarpone. Hold on, they're not hot, they're a bit too cold. Oh, sorry, they're not cold enough, what I meant to say. I can't find my cocoa shaker. I put it in a certain spot and now I can't find it. It's in a special spot. Un momento, por favor. So glad that the ceiling guy's not coming. Well, he was going to come at 2 for ages, but all right. All right, imagine this. Oh, shit face. Okay. It would be flavored, but this is just mascarpone at the moment. Okay. Look at that. What do you think? Would you eat a cookie like that? It's just like you just eat it like that. You could do a cookie sandwich if you want, but I would just idea to serve it like that. Yeah, you could definitely do 2. We could try that. Oh, I actually like the sweetness with the plain mascarpone. Kind of balances the sweetness. Like a tiramisu version of an oatmeal cream pie. I like that.
Delicious.
Adultlin, is that how I say your name? Welcome in. Thank you so much for using Prime. Thank you for supporting me and supporting the stream. I really appreciate you. As a subscriber, you get to choose a dish for me to recreate that goes in the mystery box. Please let me know what you like. Crisp, creamy, coffee. Thank you, Adult. How would you guys say that name? Adultlin? A.Lin? Aylin? I need to look to see if they have things in Aussie land before referencing them. Oatmeal cream pie. No, I haven't heard of that. But you can send me a photo. Yes, good. Adulting. Dalton. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Wait, never mind. So it's Friday. We're back on Monday. You will have
He turned it off, but he turned it full.
a new recipe coming out next week. Probably 2. I've got a few ideas, but I'm always looking for new suggestions of what you'd like to see me make. The char siu chicken and beef recipe will come out. It'll be called char siu beef, but you can add chicken as well. How will we watch croissants bake? I will proof them for 5 to 6 hours. Hey Google, set timer for 5 hours, and then
All right.
I will
5
take a
hours.
video on
And we're
Discord
starting
and pop it in
now.
Discord. I need to put a cover over them. Keep them. Yeah. All right. Anything else? That next time on. So we're making my beef carpaccio sushi because I got to create a recipe for it and do it properly because you need it in your life. I think you will love it. It's like beef carpaccio aburi. It's really good. We're doing Turkish egg breakfast pizza. So I have gone on so many times about Turkish eggs, how amazing they are. But I thought we'd do it in like a breakfast pizza. I thought that'd be a bit of fun, a bit interesting, so that you can like do it on the weekends or when you've got time. It's very simple. Another recipe creation. I have an idea in my head and I think it will be pretty easy. Caramel cookie bars. So cookies, like chocolate chip cookie dough, in like a bar, like a cake tin, and then we're gonna create like chunks of caramel in it as well. I'm gonna make a caramel sauce out of. I saw this. Someone made caramel out of like Werther's, the Werther's toffee. I'm gonna try and see if that works. So it's a bit of recipe testing, bit of fun, and the croissant pictures I promise will be on Discord and Instagram stories. Okay, and possibly Threads, if that's the new place. But yes, please let me know, give you a review of an ideas of a tiramisu cookie, if you think that's something that you like. And also, your homework for the week is to post recipe videos or food trends, things that you're seeing in Discord. Everyone has to do at least one. Werther's caramel is iffy, but maybe it'll work for you. What do you mean it's iffy? Oh, I got a sore tummy pain. Oh, it's gone. Oh, that really hurt. Oh, I was had this really like massive pain. I'm okay. Okay, so let's take you over to, that's next time. I've had it where it stays solid or just turns liquidy. Oh, yeah, okay, that's what I'm worried about. I saw this recipe and it seems good, but obviously that's what we're here for. We're happy to test and hopefully like troubleshoot it together. Okay. All right, who we got? Northwest Bourbon, Crystal Bourbon, multiple. Alex, we've rated Alex before. Or, yeah, let's do Alex. I don't know if this is going to work. Alex, 460. All right, they are making Taco Bell late night dinner time. Let's go and hang out with Alex. Guys, thank you for being here. Thank you to those who have supported the stream today. MF Miss Fix It, thank you for resubbing for 8 months. Katie for 13. Merrick gifted to Shock Value. Enhance for 4 months. And A.Lynn, 1 of 8 months. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for that, using Prime. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for contributing and supporting the stream, supporting me, keeping me here, keeping me cooking with you. I really appreciate, and thank you. We also had Mr. Mina 100 bits and Ed 200 bits as well. Thank you everyone. I hope you have a great weekend. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Please copy and paste this raid call message and we'll jump over and see Alex. See you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all your advice. Thanks for all the help and the moral support to get me through it. I appreciate it. See ya. Have a great weekend.